Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever and whenever you're happy watching this. Risco in Tokyo coming at you with some more NieR Automata. And of course, as always, my stream info is fudged and everything is fudged, and I forgot to change my language settings back and whatever. Whatever. I mean, probably ain't nobody's gonna notice this, so you know, no reason to get all head up. Head up is a bad thing, right? I'm pretty sure it's a bad thing. We're gonna get the stream settings sorted, and then we're gonna do the thing, and it's gonna be great. It'll be fun. It'll be fine. Give me 2 shakes of a tail of a lamb. I freaking hate Twitch's UI. It is the blurst. It is the, in fact, absolute blurst. I don't remember what we were doing. Oh, we killed Pascal, but he's back. Oh, Hive, how you doing? I hope life is being very kind to you. I hope it is treating you gently, as always. Would rather that you were not being treated ungently. Machine hands. That's what I want right now. Is that the noise that we're going with right now? Wait, I want to put on my hands though. I've got these neat. There we are. We're boxing with machine heads. I don't remember what the fudge we were doing, Hive. I got nothing. I got nothing. Today has been a day. Mostly a good one, but like, you know, just one of those days that just takes up brain capacity, and then you have less brain capacity to do other things. And I hate that for us. Where do we go to the recovery unit in the flooded city? Alright, let's just teleport there, because I'll never find my way out of this village. I have not successfully done this once. I don't see why we should start now, when we are almost finished. That would be silly. This takes us to the teleporter, right? Thank you. Very kind. No, I didn't, what? Yeah, sure, we'll pray and continue. Why would we not? Why, we all need to pray sometimes, I suppose. We'll just loot this corpse. I forget what overclock does. Oh, that's for, A2, I think. That's like A2's special ability. Transport, flooded city? Flooded city? There we go. Easy peasy. Easy as mildly disinterested pie? Something like that. Oh, Hirunda, how you doing, yo? It is a pleasure to see you as always. Hope life is treating you very well. I noticed that you were duping around a little bit in Little Big Planet the other day. I saw you. I mean, mostly because you show up in my my friends list, so you know, it's not like I was cyber stalking you or anything like that. That would be gross. Isn't there a robo here that we should be able to kill? Where are you hiding, robot? There you are. You silly robot. I have gloves now. I will throw these gloves at you. Oh, that's right. We were doing the,
Hello.
Floppables!
This is the resource.
How you doing?
Now activating defense mode.
My favorite is Yokotaro moment is the bit where the dragon sings about not being a stinky dragon. I mean, I I would sing that song as well, the song of my people. Hiduna's got good news and bad news. The bad news is got back into Rocket League. I'm so sorry for you, I guess. But the good news is she got back into LVP and you made progress. I love that. I love to hear every bit of that. It certainly more than balances out the Rocket League. Just duping this poor child. But as always, Floppable, I hope that you are doing well as well. I hope you've got no more stress going on in your life than you feel like you can deal with at the moment. I feel like there's so many like weird, stressful things at any given time that it's really hard to track any of them individually anymore. It's like, where do you start? Hello, hello, what's all this then, eh? Looks like a veritable cutie patootie. You're all just cuter than kittens with mittens. I don't know, but kittens with mittens would be pretty cute. Alice, how you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. I feel like there was a thing that I was supposed to tell you, and now I do not remember what it was. Besides the fact that I looked at the meat sandwich, and it looked delicious. And as always, it took me like a year to remember that, like, whispers are a thing. Hold on, let me hack my way through this minigame, and I will look at what I've missed, as always. Flopple says, try to track down where to get the new Omicron booster, since that was allowable from today, and it turns out the current government, like the prior... I just jumped in the soup. Good me. Like the prior one, didn't tell the fucking doctors. That's amazing. And by amazing, I mean completely expected, and I hate it. Hive says, I'm sorry, but Kids with Mittens always reminds me of that Always Sunny bit. I know exactly 0 Always Sunny bits, and
there's something written here too.
Kind of figure that's probably for the best. It's, well, not possible to get the Omicron booster. I don't apparently qualify for the booster yet, even though it's been available for like 2 months. So I have no idea what's going on with that. I usually check back in on the website like once a week. Am I okay now? And it's just like, no, you're not. Flopple says the Labour Liberal Nationals coalition is utterly useless and back-asswards, or ass-backwards, at handling the pandemic. I didn't even intend to swap those. It's like, I thought specifically don't swap those words, because she's written them specifically ass-backwards, and then my brain meets her are like, but it's bass-backwards, that's just how you say that. My favorite problematic British sitcom, Allo Allo? What?
No enemies?
Why would there be enemies? This is the soul box. It's meant for you. You know 9 has to be perfectly fine with Jujito doing NFTs? 9 has to be like, yeah, they're the thing of the future. They're totally sustainable these days. And they're helping artists everywhere. I don't see the issue. Hive says it's an ad the gang make to sell kitten mittens where they put mittens on a cat to stop the non-existent problem of cats being loud while walking.
Protection before I can reach the core. Huh. So that's how it works.
I like how 9S has put on this, like, child doing a Dirty Harry voice, as though he's tougher now.
Investigate the next area.
Hello, hello, Twiddle's bushy mustache. Are you... I mean, I wouldn't judge you for this, Hirunda, but are you going for a bushy mustache? I feel like you need a certain type of face for that type of mustache. Like, you need to be ruddy. Like, you need a ruddy face. Alice says it's kind of garbage, but it's big in... Oh, fudge. It's big in... It was big in Portugal and also the Balkans for some reason. That's weird. And Floppable says, yeah, so I'll probably do the rounds again next week, see if any doctors actually stock it, you know. After the planned next horrible wave of the pandemic, since they're cutting support payments and mandatory quarantine for anyone with ads. Fucking hell! I hate that. I mean, it's basically what we've been doing in Japan since the very beginning, but I still hate it. Hive says then they demonstrated it in the ad by putting mittens on the cat, and the cat struggles to walk because it's not used to walking with mittens, and slips off the coffee table they had it on. That sounds awful. Oh, what did I miss, Alice? Give me a second. Give me Allo Allo is a show about a French restaurant owner in occupied World War II France. That sounds like a problem. That sounds like it's not going to go anywhere good. I go for bushy bear beard. A bushy beard. Full set baby.
Oh my! Look at all the machine life forms you've murdered. Such dogged persistence is worthy of a special present.
We are murderers. That is true.
Now they're just...
As a reward for trying to understand machine life forms via frequent hacking sessions, we have a special present for you.
It's full of 90s British comedy jokes. I mean, honestly, the only British comedy that I'm even vaguely familiar with is, oh, fudge. What? The young ones. I have watched... Well, I guess AbFab. I've watched some AbFab, too. Oh, cripes. This change of perspective actually makes me want to kind of throw up. And I have no idea why. But I hate this. Why? What? Why would this make me feel sick? Oh, jelly beans! Oh my god! The book! I got your book! That was so nice! That was... You didn't have to do that, and if I hadn't been so just absolutely exhausted when the mail person came, I probably would have started crying. But I was absolutely exhausted when the mail person came. And also half naked. It was really uncomfortable. I mean, luckily the top half is very long, so, I mean, there wasn't anything on display, but even still. Kind of surprised you've never seen Dark Places, Alice, and I haven't seen Dark Place.
Hack into all blocking devices.
Hive, are you talking about Allo Allo that you saw one episode of? Because it sounds like you've seen more than one episode of... Oh wait, is Dark Place the Garth Menenges thing? With the whole I know writers who do subtext and they're cowards? I need to watch that. Like, I honestly really would like to sit down with it, but I say that about 6 billion different shows at the same time, and I still have not done any of those. Dark Place is awesome. Hive says I've seen one episode, and that episode itself was fantastic. It sounds very much like a thing that's up my alley, but I haven't watched it. There's no real excuse for it. Dark Place is very good besides the bad Father Ted guy showing up for a cameo in like the 3rd episode. It's a very brief cameo at least. Oh, the asshole. Fucking, what's his name? Fucking, the guy. The fucking asshole. You know, him. Linen? Linen? Okay, yeah. That does suck. I hate that. Does he get killed? Oh, wait, I can't... What? I can't go past that wall. Well, I mean, that's nice. I'm Garth Marenghi, author, Dreamweaver, visionary plus actor. Automod, what are you doing? Asshole, like... What the fuck, Automod? How many times have we said asshole here? I think his name is just the asshole. I love that. Oh, you mean like in real life, not actually in the show? I mean, we could call him asshole. Because he is. These fucking orange sherbet walls, I don't... What the fuck? I am filled with hate. The guy that made H-Bomber Guy raise 300k for trans charity, that's the guy. He's gross. Like, legitimately, just really, really gross. Oh, hi, don't worry about it. It's like, it's not an issue at all. Usually if somebody shouts out Automata, I notice, so... We are totally gonna die. And we're gonna die because I can't play a fucking minigame. The guy who turfed himself in the divorce, like, he's just a mess. He's just a total fucking mess. I suck at this, apparently. Well, I don't know what that guy's gonna do now that Kiwi Farms is gone. Okay, we can do this. This is eminently doable. Pancakes! How you doing, Pancakes? Hope you're doing very well. Hope life is treating you kindly. Giving you no more stress than you feel like you can deal with. It's an in-universe collection of lost Meringue stories. Wait. Are these stories lost stories written by Meringue, or are these stories that are about Meringue? Because I feel like those could be two very different things. What the fucking fuck? What the actual fuck? I can't. We're gonna spend the rest of the stream with me trying to figure out how to do this fucking thing. Now I almost want the nauseating top-down perspective back. Hopefully Mr. Turp's public presence can pitter-patter out to nothing. I would love that, and yet I completely doubt that it's gonna happen. Not to be... pessimistic? I really try not to be, but, like, it just feels like those people never really go away. He hasn't received the full Tate yet. And I don't know why the phrase "the full Tate" just, I can't seem to get it out of my mouth without laughing, but I feel like we should refer to, like, total deplatforming as the full Tate now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Pancake says, I'm doing quite well. I finished the original Bleach anime and read some 1,000 Year Blood War arc, and the anime comes out in a couple of hours, so I'm excited for that. I'm very excited for you, and I hope it's everything that you wanted. Hype says, I think it's hilarious Dark Place came out the same year as Stephen King's remake of Lars von Trier's supernatural horror show about a hospital also came out. I saw the original, oh fuck, what's it called? The Kingdom? And it was impenetrable, but I watched it from the bottom of a bottle of vodka, so that might have been the reason why. Oh, fuck you! I mean, not any of you, I mean this thing. And Hirunda, I don't think that he is. I think he's, like, been deplatformed everywhere. Which honestly is like, not that I'm not grateful, but like is a little bit weird because it doesn't seem like he was doing anything that was any worse than the other assholes were doing. I mean, everything that he was doing was plenty bad, don't get me wrong, but also it just seemed run-of-the-mill, and I hate that. I've seen the remake and its American remake. Like, is the Stephen King version any good? Oh fuck, I'm gonna hit a wall and then I'm gonna die. I hate this. Jesus Christ, just fucking kill me. Oh god damn it. Alice says, getting reminded that the other creator, Father Ted, when talking about the bad dude, said, I would prefer to meet the devil again than be with that guy again. I mean, the devil... I feel like the devil at least would be charming. And probably supportive. It's a very American remake. Got it. Blood War anime is anything like the manga. It'll be absolutely amazing. I'm also extremely excited for Chainsaw Man tomorrow. You've got just like tons of stuff. I did ask for it, Hive, and I totally deserve it. It sounds like you've got a lot of stuff, like good stuff on the plate, Pancakes, and I love to hear that for you. The devil's the cool angel that would probably party a little too long. I bet the devil just absolutely sucks to get out of bars at closing time. Oh, fuck's sakes. God bless it. God, guy. The devil probably respects trans people more. I mean, I'm betting that would be the case. Hive says I haven't seen the original, though the American remake seems simultaneously explicable and inexplicable. I just remember, like, of the original having no idea what was going on, and the room that I was watching it in being extremely cold because it was Montreal in the middle of winter. And that's just what Montreal in the middle of winter is. What the fuck? The devil probably has mixtapes that are probably fire. Literally fire. I bet the devil probably still makes mixtapes on cassette. And I love them for it. Honestly. I bet the devil would return the mixtapes that got stolen off of me when I was in uni. It just seems like the kind of thing that they would do. Oh, fuck. God bless it. Fucking fuck. Just let me... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. Look, I don't mean to be sucking this bad. And I don't mean to be getting head up about this, but I would just like this to be done. Honestly. That's okay, Pancakes. I deserve it. It's probably as close to gamer rage as I get, but it is just a wee bit frustrating, and I kind of just want to be done with it. Oh. That was a good one. I gotta give him that. I am getting closer. I am getting closer. It's the fucking sherbet walls. Getting stuck is annoying. And it's getting stuck at, like, in an area that I'm just particularly not great at. I don't usually have trouble with the enemy ships. And I don't think this is the game being unfair, by the way. I think this is totally just my inability to read, like, spatial things, but I don't seem to be doing very well judging, like, where my hitbox is in relationship to their hurtbox. Oh, Kronos! It is wonderful to see you, as always. Hope you're doing very well. Hope that life is not giving you any more stress than you feel like you could deal with. We're getting stuck on hacking, honestly. Hiduna says I've been doing really good LBP progress. Though the most showcaseable is under a spoiler umbrella, I swear I'll get some cool stuff off once I get finished. Take your time, Hiduna. Please don't feel like you've got to rush for us. We'll be able to catch it one of these days. Ooh! Did you get the good ending? Kronos to Judgment? Is there a good ending to Judgment, or is it just like an ending? Because now that I think of it, like, Yakuza 0 just has the ending? Okay, fair enough. Does, like, Kim Taku just look smolderingly at the camera? Because I feel like that would be a very Kim Taku thing to do. Oh! Buggery! I think all of them just got the one ending. Gotcha. I can do this. He does that quite a bit now that you bring it up. That's like his thing! Chronos, that's like a total thing of his. Like, Kim Taku's skill, and I shouldn't rag on the man, but like, his skill is being like a prototypical twink. And he looks very pretty, and good for him. Like, honestly, if you got a thing that you can do and do well, and you can make bank off it, go to town. But, like, basically any Kim Taku vehicle is gonna have at least one scene of him looking smolderingly at something. Thank fucking God. I swear. Chronos says, but yeah, I liked it a lot. It's definitely a new favorite. I'm glad that you really enjoyed it. I'm glad that it worked out for you. And Pancake says, I just remembered I need to finish Yakuza 0. I found... Oh, for fuck's sakes.
This area should be investigated in order to meet the mission objective.
I'm gonna... get off my case, robot. I found the... I found the ending chapter to be a little bit underwhelming from... Or at least, like, parts of the narrative ending chapter be a little bit underwhelming from a narrative payoff standpoint. But the actual, like, final fight itself and the ending, I thought was really well done. We are always glad to be able to give you a reminder and be helpful. I do like being helpful. Chronos says I dug in a bit. It turns out he can in fact sing. So I assume the lack of karaoke mostly comes down to the fact that it's just too expensive. I mean, he... like, he is in fact a singer. As to whether or not he can in fact sing, I kind of feel like that's a little bit more down to your taste.
Analysis. Access to elevator control system blocked by external factor.
Where's the bit that I've gotta hack? There's one more hacky bit. It's not... Fuss budget. Alice says Yakuza overall basically has an issue with the endings of basically most of the games. I've only played Yakuza 0. I've only played Yakuza 0, comma. No comma goes there. All the way through to the end. So I can't really speak to the other ones, but like I just feel like, without getting too much into spoiler territories, because Pancake still hasn't finished yet, I just kind of feel like that Majima's fights weren't really... Like, I don't feel like the fights that Majima had really tied up his character arc. And I feel like at least one of Majima's bosses would have been better off with Kiryu. Cross's finale was tough as nails this time, not to mention I made sure not to use healing items, so I was on the final fight for quite a bit of time. Was it... Now, when you say that the final fight was tough as nails, how much of that came down to the boss being a punch sponge? Because I feel like late game Yakuza 0 bosses were pretty spongy, but that might have been just me as well, not really like leveraging the systems as well as I could have done. Because I do feel like I had a little bit of trouble like and this is me with beat 'em up style games, like really getting the systems to do what they needed me to do to get the most out of them. Cross says the fight was fantastic, slip up and I'm dead, but I could very much do it all the same. That's very cool to hear. Tower facility processes computerized resources sent by resource delivery Chigao resource recovery units for use in its launch device. Made up of 256 stratum, it can filter and compress information with a turbidity, that's a weird word to use, of less than 2300, and have it recorded in a payload in approximately 27 minutes and 32 seconds. Details regarding routes required for digestion of androids are recorded separately. Why are they... What? Why are they concerned about our digestion? A pancake says can put more focus on Yakuza since the way I went through Bleach gave me complete manga burnout. So that's something, I guess. You know, you want to balance out your hobbies so that you don't
is some kind of launch platform. A structure that size could probably shoot
end up
something
not
into
being able
space
to
pretty
do
easily.
one of them anymore.
So this is some kind of cannon aimed at the human server on the moon?
Insufficient data. Cannot confirm or deny.
Damn it.
I don't like that. Doesn't seem really to be the read.
There are 3 blocking devices on this floor.
Nines.
Yeah, and I hack into all of them, right?
Like, why would you think that it's a cannon? Why wouldn't you think it's a shipping device? Since basically everything that we've read says that it's sending something. Cross says, honestly, it ended so well. I'm honestly surprised Lost Judgment even exists. Where will it go from here? This is rhetorical. Please don't answer. I have no idea, but I wouldn't want to spoil it for you anyways. So, if anybody does have the answer, leave Kronos in the dark. Judgment, but on the moon. I love that. Kim Taku could fight moon rabbits. We all know how devious moon rabbits are. Yes, no serious answers. Going through Bleach was honestly my most favorite experience of the story, and became my favorite series, but yeah. Well, like, I mean, there is a thing to be said for stepping back and digesting pancakes. And this is speaking as someone who has a very hard time actually doing that. Judgment the answer similar to Persona 3 the answer. So we'll actually get a femme lead in a Yakuza adjacent game. I love everything about that. I want my tough Skaban detective. Or Onabancho. I would be super okay with that. I mean, it did take place at a school. Kronos was telling us it took place at a school. We could totally have an Onabancho. We could have like some Y2K retro-futuristic moon shenanigans. I would be completely okay with that. That might make it an actual streamable game. That is a door. The door is ajar. The jar is a robot. Actually, the jar is an active use item, which saves hearts that you find on the ground. And then, when used, will drop those hearts back on the ground. It's not the best shop item, but every now and then you do find utility for it. It is the door that we go through, but we've got to hack these locks before we get through there. Let me do this bit of hacking, because I know that chat moved on just a little bit. Now, why would they put, like... I shouldn't even open my silly-ass mouth, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Why would they put one of the most difficult hacking sequences so early in this whole bit? That doesn't make any sense. Because none of these have been as frustrating as that one. What do we say? Flubble says when you punch somebody, they could literally fly because it's the earliest days of moon colonies. They haven't gotten the gravity quite right. I love that. I totally love that. Judgment, the answer. Now only playable on the hardest difficulty. If I recall correctly, Persona 3 the answer was only playable on hardest difficulty or something? I do not know, because I never in fact played Persona 3 the answer. I never actually finished Persona 3, to be honest. So I don't know if I ever actually saw Gun Jesus. I think he showed up, but I don't think he got to the point where he shot anybody. Persona 3 is a lot, but it's like it's a lot harder to engage with when you can't follow the story at all. And at that point, they didn't have any localization on the J-side versions. That's not Gun Jesus though. That's the kid. That's the main character. Like, I'm pretty sure Gun Jesus actually has a crown of thorns at one point. I know that he walks around half naked a lot. Revolver Jesus Ocelot. Alice, I love that. I always liked Revolver Ocelot. I thought he was neat. Like Marge and a potato. I'm pretty sure his introductory scene is him shooting somebody. It may well be, Kronos. I remember so little from Persona 3. I remember, like, that the inevitably betraying director had a thing for bad puns. I remember there was a dog. I remember that the whole shooting yourself in the head to get your, like, unlock your true potential got real old real quick. Which is a shame. And the music was a banger. Like, all of it. I loved it. The whole burn your bread thing. And baby, 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 baby. I loved them. They were great. I don't even mean that as a joke. Following document details final stage of Project Yorha. This document has been marked with level SS confidentiality. Should not be disclosed to any Yorha personnel, including Bunker Commander. Each Yorha unit is equipped with a black box, an item created by reusing the core of a machine life form. As such, it can be said that the consciousness of Yorha units and machine life forms share the same structure. Said black boxes were installed after determining that it would be inhumane to install standard AI in androids that are ultimately destined for disposal. For the record, malfunctioning black boxes have caused some Yorha units to turn hostile. Love it. Is 9S going to have a freak out at this information? Because I feel like this is a very let's screw with 9S information.
It's made from cores from the machines?
Yes!
No. It can't be true.
9S, come back from this dark path that you're on. Or not, I really don't care. Oh, I have a question.
All
Now...
elevator controls unlocked. Proposal. Investigate the next area.
Like, the whole... You've got, like, the two route endings, right? I want to ask this now before we actually get into the choice. And it's like, who do you choose in the final battle? And after you do that battle, like, you could save Scum to get the other ending, right? Is that how that thing worked? Because I don't... You can. Okay, so what we should probably do is to choose 9S for the first final battle, so that we can end the series with A2 stabbing the ever-living fuck out of him. Because I feel like that's the emotional note that we want to go out on. Okay, we can just chapter select. Gotcha. Then that's how we'll handle it. Wait, choosing 9S is the stab scene. I thought... Wait, but you're choosing your fighter, right? Because whoever you choose is the one who's going to win. Because you're the player and the computer sucks. Wait, that's the A2 ending? That's bullshit. I hate that. I fucking hate that to death. Okay, so if we want to end... If we want to end with 9S getting stabinated, then we need to choose A2 first. Gotcha. I think? Let me clarify right away. I think we're within, like, one more session of ending the game. Or at least, like, getting the E ending, which is kind of the final true ending of the game, and everything else is joke endings, which we're not gonna probably go through unless we just need to fill out some time in a stream. 9S is what happens when you turn an incel spree killer into a video game protagonist. I mean, you're not wrong, Floppable. And I have to say that it comes through a lot more clearly playing the game with y'all.
That's 2B's data. Than
it did the first time around, where 9S feels like...
I know these are just memories.
Vaguely, not forgivable, but understandable. But, like...
No, don't do this!
He reads so much grosser this time around. Now, I don't know if that's also possibly that where I am in my life right now is an awful lot different than where I was 5 years ago.
Hell out of my goddamn memories! These belong to me and me alone! Get away from them!
Playing this game 5 years later has me go, wow, 9S, you're kind of a dick. He's just a complete asshole. This hole, it was made for me! Which is probably exactly what 9S thinks about 2B. If we're gonna be perfectly honest. I've never played this, and I didn't have a PS4 5 years ago. It's a good game. It's a really, really good game. I think that it would hold up just as well playing it with prior knowledge than... I noticed that, Kronos. Playing with prior knowledge as playing it completely fresh. But, I mean, it is definitely an experience playing it fresh. You can't... Why would you smack me like that? I'm trying to retrieve corpses here. I am the corpse farmer. Cuckoo, Kachu. Sometimes it's a bit awkward and bumbling, and it can be seen as endearing. Sometimes he even has moments... he even has his moments. There's... Also, apparently, he's a dick is bullying. He even has his moments. Then then it's like, oh yeah, he's a dick. Yeah. And this route is just, yeah, he's a dick. He's awful in this route. Like, he's pretty dickish in just, like, the regular route. But in this one, he's terrible.
You're going down.
Excuse me, 9S? Have you even, like, asked them? Consent is a whole fucking thing. 9S doesn't believe in consent. 9S thinks consent ruins things. He's a right old penis, he is. Yes.
They're mine! My memories, you hear me?
Also, 9S masturbates to completion over the comatose form of 2B. Oh, pancakes, eat! Please! Please eat! I'm so fucked up. I mean, End of Ava is a lot. End of Ava is just kind of a lot. But the way that Dan Olson delivers that line with the same deadpan like 5 times in that episode, I will never love it. I will never not love it.
His mental state has become dangerously unstable. Action must be taken immediately.
Something must be done about a man, a badge, and a gun.
Enemy machine life forms have begun sharing data with each
Flubble
other.
says, I appreciate how much Shinji shows off Hideki Anno's
I'll share the data with
feelings
you, so
towards
see
the
what you
fan
can
base in
find
that
out.
moment. Yes.
Affirmative. I also have a separate report about 9S.
What is it?
I'll share the data. His psychological state has deteriorated
Alice says,
to a
would
grave
highly,
level.
I highly recommend
We'd better
also
handle that quickly, too.
Ideon, because... hold on a second. Would highly recommend also Ideon be
Not sure what
invoked,
we
which
should
is
do,
basically
however.
proto-End of Ava, and
Agreed.
heavily inspired Anno.
Proposal.
I did
Rest,
not,
combined with data checking and
I did not know that,
maintenance.
Alice. I'll try to keep that in mind.
I will make the
And
suggestion
yes,
immediately.
Kronos, he did get death threats over End of Ava. And I think that Gynex's office might have been vandalized.
Pod. Where's the next
Flubble
resource
says in the original
recovery
series
unit?
he's bumbling and awkward, and he has his issues, a lot of them, but ultimately he has his moment of introspection and self-realization. It's a very positive ending. The ending got him a ton of death threats, however, so End of Evangelion has him be the most irredeemable, disgusting fuck possible.
I don't have that kind
Yes.
of time.
Alert. Entering battle without a functioning sword constitutes an unacceptable risk. Unit 9S
And
should
also
have
yes to
Deborah
Hive.
initiate repairs at the resistance camp.
Shit.
Oh, we get to do the same walk that 2B did. Go us. I do like that he basically gives us the same message 3 times in 3 different tones. But does anybody ever pick up on it, Hive? Because I feel like that's not a thing that happens. Can we teleport? Yes! Kronos, please do. I would love to hear the one detail that you thought was really cool in the film. We should save because we can't do backups anymore. Oh, they're even doing the UI wobbly. I love that. That fight between Asuka and the freaky angel looking thing, the angel prototypes, or the wait, the Eva prototypes? I forget what they're called, but I know what you mean. And it's such a great little bit of gore. And I love me my gore. I'm not gonna lie. Was that maybe like one of my viscerally favorite parts of End of Eva? Maybe. That's the one! Yes, yes. Mass production Evangelions. He spends the last 20 minutes of 3.0 plus 1.01 explicitly telling the audience his message. I mean, yeah, but the Hive, does anybody actually pick up on it? Ideon was a show about the Gundam guy, about basically a robot that the King in Yellow that people are a robot King in Yellow that people are fighting over, and it got cancelled kind of early. So like Eva, there was a recap movie, and then be invoked the ending that expands on the final episodes by killing everyone in the show, but in a weirdly hopeful way, where they all die, so they get to know peace and they're not fighting over Lovecraftian robots that human screams. Look at you just said Robot King in Yellow, and now I absolutely fucking have to watch this. Ideon. Look, Ideon will fucking meet up. I even wrote a fucking in there. In katakana. So I know that this note is for real. This is a real deals note. Because basically if anything even mentions or comes close to the King in Yellow, then I have to watch it, which is why I hate True Detective. Because True Detective can go fuck itself. All the fucking itself. Kronos says, I felt the momentum of every strike in that fight because of how Asuka's hair was animated. It's a very small detail, but it conveyed the scale of the fight amazingly. That's really fucking cool.
This is gonna take a bit, so just hang tight.
Kronos, I did not notice that, although I do have my excuses for that. I was very drunk.
I can't believe you even managed to walk here.
I didn't walk here. I teleported? I totally teleported. It was a thing.
Alright, you're all good.
I love that. Thank you for bringing that up, Kronos. Now, did they not say that this was going to take a while, and now I'm all healinated? Popola and Devla are great. We love them, and it is unfair that they have to depend on 9S.
I don't think 2B would want that either.
I know.
Now, I'd like to note that they specifically did not say don't die. They didn't say anything about not dying. They just said don't die alone. I feel like that's kind of important. Hive says my favorite part of the movie is where the movie's reality breaks down and stops being an animated film and has a crane shot over a live-action audience in a live-action movie theater. Well, that's because you're fancy, Hive. And we appreciate your fanciness as much as we appreciate Kronos' joy. And Pancakes, thank you so much for getting food. I think I speak for everyone here that we really want you eating. Because that's important. That's not even a jokey bit. That's like, it's actually really important that you eat. So please do. Kronos says they're programmed to feel guilt. They're programmed to feel guilty, which is super fucked. Oh, Popola and Devla? Yes. That is absolutely... They're done dirty. the game world does them dirty. And it just ain't right. It's kind of like that bit in Scud the Disposable Assassin where he just is... He's shot with a laser and it hurts. I mean, because it's a laser. And he just has a pause breakdown moment and screams, "Who the fuck would program robots to feel pain?" Hidden says, I looked up and I know the dev code for control-themed weapon in Game Plaza. It might be worth checking out next LVP stream. I did really want to do a multiplay of Game Plaza, so we could definitely do that. I have a feeling that the feel of that level is going to be a lot more frenetic with 3 players.
Affirmative.
I'll just, Space Runaway Ideon is basically the Gundam guys seeing people missing the point of Gundam, about the horrors of Imperial and space capitalism, and just going, robot, and going, okay, you like robots. What if the robots is like some cursed, fucked up machine that makes everybody who sees it become obsessed with it, and do a useless war that literally destroys the universe? How about that, buddy? How about that robot? You like that? And I imagine people said, we don't like that. We don't like that very much at all. Hive says, I do like that in 3.0 plus 1.01 has 3 characters literally say it's time for Evangelion to end, and you're wondering Evangelion to end, and then the 3rd time that happens, the film of Evangelion's being shown in the background breaks down, and everything breaks down, and it cuts to the train station where Anno lives. I've got to watch this shit. By the way, it's in case anybody is worried, it's been well established that I don't mind the spoilers here, so we just don't feel like you've got to hold back on my account. It is a shockingly hopeful and compassionate ending. I could use more of that, if we're to be honest. I would like some shocking hope and compassion. Just kind of saying. Now the 3rd Dealy Bobber is in the amusement park, so we might just get to the amusement park and then do the pause for stream break here. Now, depending on like where we are at what time in this... Oh, fuck. I hate that jump. Depending on where we are at what time in the stream, this may end up being a 4-hour stream because I don't need to work tomorrow, which is pretty great. And I love it. They gave the harmless tower robots guns. Nothing is sacred in this route. I mean, nothing is sacred anywhere, except perhaps Kaim D's Sacred Wood, which I played today, but I did not play for the actual episode. I hate the fact of out of all like the really good episodes on this all the really good levels on this kid's moon, I managed to choose like the most mediocre out of the entire lot. I love that. I love the hell out of it. I've just by fake tokusatsu battle, I mean it cuts to reality where 2 Evas are fighting on the set for a tokusatsu show. This is amazing. Honestly, it does pancakes. Although, I mean, like, I think... Well, you were gone when we were kind of talking about this, but, like... The ending of the television series, not End of Evangelion, but like of Evangelion, can be read in a fairly hopeful way, and then nobody liked it. Like, Shinji has his moment of self-realization, he has his moment of self-actualization, he kind of comes to terms with his situation and is ready to, like, move forward and be a part of the world. Like, that's all. There's a lot to be said for that ending. Just everybody, like, hated it. I wonder what it would be like to watch all of Ava sober. I haven't done that before. I feel like that's a thing that I could totally do. I mean, conceivably. Like, the media exists, and I'm not drinking, so conceivably I could watch all of Ava sober. If I actually had the, like, time and spoons to do that, that's a completely different discussion. A friend has watched all of Ava while drumming. Did that enhance the experience, Alice? Kronos says I watched it sober, though this was also before I could drink. I mean, that in itself would also be an experience, I feel like, Kronos. But actually, now I kind of want to, because thinking about, you know, how we relate to media differently at different periods of life when we experience it, and I experienced Ava 24 years ago, and to say that I was a very different person then compared to where I'm at now would be kind of understating things, I feel like. Hive says I've watched the show itself 5 times. Every time I did, I was sober. That's a lot of times. Flavel says gods, right? I mean, yeah, there's been a lot. I've had a lot of life experience between them and then and now. Just a bit. That would be interesting. I wonder what I would do with that. I know what I'm going to do with this, though, is that I'm going to take a really quick pause here. I'm going to do a stretch, bio break, maybe make some coffee, which is, I mean, I guess not as much of a mistake as it usually is. Realize that somehow, even on the one drawing I've done of myself, I put my glasses on skewed, just like in real life, and I didn't intend to do that. But yes, I'll be back in just 5 minutes. Hive and Kronos, you've got the whip hands. I don't expect anything to go wrong, but if it does, you can handle it. Girls Last Tour. I can recommend Girls Last Tour. Alright, I am back. I don't know if you heard me shouting into the microphone from, like, a meter away, but Girls' Last Tour is pretty great. It may also stab you in the heart. Like, that. There's a thing. So be warned. Chronos gave us a marine fact. The coelacanth was believed to have gone extinct approximately 65,000 years ago. And I lost the fact. There it is. Until a live specimen was discovered off the coast of South Africa in 1938. Yes! I did know about the coelacanth. That's a marine fact that I knew. And I love the living fossil. It's such a cutie and freaking huge. Not as huge as some of the other fish that you've told us about, but it is still, like, it's pretty huge. I'm sorry I'm skimming over the anime recommendations, or I'll probably be here all, like, all day. Have you read the mangaka for Last Hour's other manga? No, I have not. I should. I do follow her on Twitter. She does not seem to be the happiest of people. Shimeji Simulator. Okay. Is it good? I mean, I kind of realized you haven't directly given us a recommendation yet. Just asked if we'd seen it. Wait, did I get lost? Yes. Can I throw out FLCL? Absolutely. FLCL is fabulous and weird, and I don't know if it lands all its themes the way that it wants to, but goddamn, is it not fun to watch? I mean, wait. I feel like the knot doesn't belong there, and yet I know that it does because that's the way that's phrased. There's a girl with an egg in her head. I mean, some of us just have eggs in our head, Alice, and then we get those eggs out, and we become our true selves. This is the way of the world. I practiced Pillows tracks when I was trying to learn guitar. Or when I used to play guitar, excuse me. That was rude of me.
God, huh? What are these machines doing talking about gods?
They've been doing it the whole fucking game, 9S. Would you pay attention? Hedon says I might head off to sleep. You'll have a nice room. Hedon, thank you so much for dropping by. I hope that you have a wonderful rest and only the best of dreams. And we will catch you next stream, which should be Thursday. What did I miss? It also makes girls from Girls' Last Tour officially dating. I mean, love that. Love to see it, Alice. I mean, it feels like it's very much on the page, but as we've seen with Velma, sometimes you need to just, like, say it. Boldface, black and white, with underlines underneath it. No, actually lesbian. And, you know...
Pod, why did the machines attack Pascal's village? Aren't they all the same?
Unknown.
It just gets even more. I love that.
Proposal. Unit A2 should gather further data on the current
And
state
I'm
of
not
machine
even...
life.
That's not even me being snarky. Quill! Quill, when did you show up? Did I miss you? Have you been here the whole time?
Huh?
If I did, I'm so sorry. But I hope that you're doing very, very well. And it was lovely talking to you last night. Well, not last night, but the last time that we talked. It was lovely talking to you. And also, yes, Juggalos are the thin-blooded of the clowns. Been here since just before you came back. Excellent. Oh, that makes you really happy. I appreciate that.
The hell was that?
Large structural unit of machine life form origin activated to the east.
Anime is very much a trial by fire. Wait, what?
What the heck is going on around here?
Hold on a second.
Well, let's go check out this
I think
large
there's something I missed from
structural
Floppable.
unit.
Floppable says I love anime though, but there's so much that's like annoying as hell, in that there's shows that really hit you hard in the emotions for one reason or another, but then there's some creepy shit. Yeah. And you don't have to. At all, Quill. if you want to just kind of let that pass by your emotions and not need to unpack it here, you please don't feel like you have to. But absolutely, to underline what Floppable said, like, anime can be an awful lot as for recommendations, because every now and then it just likes to just open up a whole can of worms, and you're like, well, fuck. Pancake says, but I've decided that I'll be going through the KyoAni analog, KyoAni catalog, be meaning to finish Beyond the Boundary and Violet Evergarden, and I've been wanting to start on Hyoka and Tamako Market, and I want to see their other productions. Then I hope that you enjoy it. I hope that is everything that you need and or more. I can say Flip Flappers is charming as hell lesbian coming of age anime with an episode that considers a Class S situation where being gay is a passing phase that you'll grow out of is framed as an actual literal horror scenario. Also, there's a ton of problematic shit to do with character costuming and such. Yes. I mean, I don't know, not necessarily the yes about Flip Flappers, because I'm not familiar with it, but like, costuming and character design can be a whole kind of thing. Oh, okay. Sorry, Quill, I mixed you up with Pancakes for a second, and then I got really, really confused that I missed something. I'm upset because I know I did wrong today, but I also know the people I did wrong by would gladly hurt me and never apologize. That's... Yes, that's like an awful lot to kind of deal with and to unpack. If there is anything that you want to say, by all means feel like you have the space to say it. But if you don't want to, like, please don't feel pressure that you've got to. Peggy says it's interesting. You might watch it from the start since I don't remember most of it or remember where I was. That's an anime thing. Okay. Flip Flappers Watcher here, and I don't actually remember much of it. That's actually really good advice, Hive. Only unpack what you can repack. That's advice that I should keep in mind. Just slide down the ladder, love. It's a ladder. It ain't no thing. Oh, you've been telling me to watch that one forever, Kronos. I will, someday. Well, if it's on Netflix, you should probably watch it relatively quickly, because there's no, like, no saying that it'll be there forever. Hive says it's almost like I was a psychologist. I say almost because it didn't stick. But, I mean, you did get, dearly acquired life skills, and those are good. Alice tells us Shimeji Simulation is just really funny. Most of the manga is just like Nichijou, just absurd gag after absurd gag, but it's done in a much more surrealist way. It's kind of like a gag slice of life manga, but written by someone that really likes Dad. Oh, Dad or Dada. And original surrealist art. And it's also into cute girls. I love that. It gave me pretty hard by the unrealistic concept of growing out of queerness as a fucking horror scenario episode. Wait, was that about Flip Flappers? Or... Close as that's about it. I acted selfishly, but I know that the people my actions affected have a very long history of causing me deep harm and refusing to do better, so I'm feeling bad for betraying my values, but why should I hold to them when it gets me nowhere?
Whatever.
That's a whole question that I really don't know how to answer for myself. Or I know my answer, but I don't know if it's a good one and I need to unpack it. Kronos says, for a moment I thought you were talking about Wonder Egg Priority, which is a show that I'm pretty sure is about things, probably. Doesn't Wonder Egg Priority, like, completely shit the bed at the last... Oh, yeah, Flopple pulls it out. Started promising but went downhill real fast. Ooh, I hate that. I fucking hate that. Wait, hold on, because like this, given that this is Japanese media floppable, like this could be either Wonder Egg or Flip Flappers. But I feel like just in case anybody's picking up recommendations from our discussion, then we would want to be... Let's get a clarity check on that one. Wonder Egg, gotcha. Okay. And they're canonically trans, and the show even uses the trans flag a ton for the trans suffering episode. Boy howdy, do I not love that. Do I not love that at all. Hive says, I also love them working their animators to the bone to the point where they literally could not animate anymore and had to go to Twitter GIF animators and freelance Western animators to save them. What the fuck? Like, going to Floppable promo here, and it's one trans character had an episode where she beats up a fucking turf, and that's amazing. And then trans suffering episode, yay! Can we go back to beating up turfs? Well, but it's a debate. Floppable, our existence is a debate, and debates mean that both sides must be presented? Something like that, I don't fucking know. I tried to wrap that in a snarky joke, and it really didn't work. And I'm sorry, because it's not really something that should be snarkily joked about, but... On the other hand, when you're on the gallows, you get to make gallows jokes. That's... Kronos, one, that's really good advice. Just in general, drinking water every now and again is... really good advice. But don't sell yourself short, Kronos. Your words mean something. We're not just gonna toss them out with the bathwater. Like a baby? Because that's what you toss out with bathwater, is babies? Am I missing a robo? I feel like I'm missing a robo. I drink a ton of water. This is good. Honestly. Oh shit, that's right! Oh, Yeah, oh, that completely recontextualizes the previous statement, and I feel, okay, so Quill, when you said ear piercing tomorrow, and if I get any snide remarks, I swear to God, and my brain meats parsed that as ear piercing screams tomorrow. And I swear to God, if I get one snide remark at home, and so that's a very different. I thought that, tomorrow was going to be the aftermath of whatever happened today, and I was a little bit more worried, but ear piercing, that's cool. And we are very supportive of that. I also firmly believe that you will look adorable with piercings. Quite possibly, depending on your desires, adorkable. Jilly, thank you so much for dropping by tonight. I hope that you have a very smooth day at work. I hope no one gives you shit. And if they do, just give them shit right back. It's the Midwest. You're allowed to do that. As long as you're, vaguely polite, I think. Well, hold up a mo. Where? We came up this staircase. Okay, right. We killed a bunch of robos. Good. We opened a box first. We killed a bunch of robos. Excellent. The door is here, and it should open. And it does not. Why do you not? Can I hack you? I plan to make earrings from Sunset Sarsaparilla Star bottle caps people sell on Etsy. They're from Fallout New Vegas. Very dorky. I love it. I am excited for this. Now, if you're not comfortable with selfies, I 100% understand. I'm not going to push you for them. But if you could at least send us a picture of the earrings, that would be pretty cool. Well, game, I am slightly confused. I feel like there is something else that I was supposed to kill. I feel like Dr. Clayton Forrester, when Frank ascends into heaven with the Archangel Torgo, and he sings the song, "But who will I kill?" I killed that robot, and then the lights came on. Looking at the KyoAni catalog, I'm pretty excited, especially towards the movies. I utterly loved A Silent Voice and Kale in the movie. I am excitedly awaiting your report, Pancakes. I can send some pics of the earrings at least. That is more than enough. By the way, when 21O's HP is low enough and alive for long enough, there's extra dialogue. Is that coming up? Weren't we supposed to fight them in the bunker? Oh, neat. Gotta run, need to be up early tomorrow. Get your duty sleep, and have a wonderful time with your piercings. And best of luck with you kind of processing and setting the boundaries. Because boundary setting sucks. But hopefully. Flopple says, when I was a teen, there was a Krispy Kreme near where I get my piercings done. Since it's good to have a sugar snack just before a piercing. Okay, but Floppable, there's sugar snacks, and then there's, basically you're just gnawing on actual sugar cane. And I kind of feel like Krispy Kreme is the second. I've heard really good things about A Silent Voice. Pancakes? Sometimes you need to inhale pure sugar. I mean, you're not wrong. That is, in fact, true. Oh, I could just hack these bros. Why am I not doing the hackathon? I love hacking things so they explode and set other things on fire. Really, that's what the movie Hackers should have been about. Also, was Brendan Fraser in Hackers? Because I saw like a cast picture and I could have sworn that it was Brendan Fraser. Hot off the heels of his instant commercial success in Encino Man. Can I not hack you? A Silent Voice is completely amazing. I cried multiple times, but I came out of it with a new favorite anime movie. That's wonderful. I'm glad that it hit you that way. God, I'm gonna have like I need to just, I don't know, like lock myself in a bunker for a year or so and sort all the media that I've missed that I really want to watch, because there's so much. This is definitely one of the downsides of having come to Japan and being here for so long. It's just like so much shit has gone past my radar, or it's been in formats that I can't access, and that sucks. There's like a whole 2 decades of shitty horror films that I just missed out on. I hate that. Which is why this stream is sponsored by NordVPN. Well, it's not even just like video media though. Like there's comics that I haven't been able to read. Tabletop role-playing games that I probably would have never played, but at the very least I would have probably bought the core books and just like read through the core books for story ideas. I wonder if I get a copy of Fluids shipped to Japan. I would really like to get a copy of Fluids. You could alternatively... That was weird. What the fuck? I don't know what that was. You could alternatively lock yourself in a bunker and be almost finished with One Piece after a year. Yeah. So see, I don't think that's the route that I'm going. I mean, I appreciate the suggestion, but Hive says I'm watching a movie and Nick Cage is giving the best performance in it. I feel like that could be either a very good thing or a very bad thing. You could watch this Nick Cage movie that's only 90 minutes long. Is it Pig? Is it Pig? Oh my god, I fucking... No fucking way! How did I know? How did I know it was Pig? I guess it was. I didn't intend it to be right. It was just like the first Nicolas Cage movie that popped into mind. I mean, it wasn't going to be the one about the angry tire. I was pretty certain it wasn't going to be the one about the angry tire. Wait, is that a Nick Cage movie? Doesn't he have like a Drive Angry movie? Rubber. There's actually a movie called Rubber. I don't know if he was in Rubber. I know like he's in a movie where he's very angry at driving, but I don't know if it was Rubber. It might have been Drive Angry. Drive Angry is the movie. The last like non-Mandy movie I saw where Nick Cage was like just really given the full cage was Mom and Dad. And that movie was kind of a lot. I kind of liked it. Rubber's the movie about the angry psychic tire that explodes heads. I mean, that sounds like
Model 210. Operator?
I don't know how I feel about Mandy. Like...
Oh no. So this operator model is...
Affirmative. Operator 210.
Like,
volunteer to undergo
visually
testing, equipment
and in
transition
the
during
settings,
descent. Sent to
Mandy
Bloodlines
is
as unit
amazing,
212. Recorded as
but
missing
it kind of
in
feels
action
like
4
when you
hours later.
drill down to the basic story, it's just another man pain movie, and I feel like we've seen that. We've probably seen that from Nick Cage. It might have been also just like when I was watching it, but I don't know. Mom and Dad seemed built around Nick Cage's public image as an actor. Very much so, Hive. Very much so. Pancake says, I just realized Bleach in 3 hours. I'm so excited! I'm excited for you, Pancakes. Wait, is she fucking dead? Get up, yo! I want your special dialogue. I hate that.
Operator!
I watched Mom and Dad with my brother, and it was pretty fun. I mean, I enjoyed it. I haven't liked Nick Cage's just completely losing its speech at the end. Watch Pig as a curative to your Mandy. I could do that. Or at least I could consider doing that. Okay, 210. I'm trying to be delicate here, so I need you to just be delicate with me. I suppose I could do a little bit of hacking. Mom and Dad are dead is... Mom and Dad are dead. Excuse me. Mom and Dad is a much better movie than its spiritual counterpoint, Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things. Wait, is Children Shouldn't... No. It's Beware Children at Play. That's the one I'm thinking of. Where all the kids catch the virus and start killing everybody. It's not a very good movie. Mandy's man pain movie built in excessive sensory overload mode. Yeah. And I don't know, like... It's really not what I needed at that point, I think.
Please keep... Mission related.
Color Out of Space I thought was pretty good and visually interesting. It just falls apart when it tries to be a conventional horror film.
Supplies. Shit.
I feel like I enjoyed at least bits of Color Out of Space. I kind of appreciated that Cage doesn't really give the full Cage in Color Out of Space.
Family to be with.
Including Burzum in your soundtrack is a real turnoff. Is Burzum a black metal band that's actually shitty? I'm gonna guess they're a black metal band that's actually shitty. Like shitty people, not like shitty music. That's your mileage may vary thing.
Just wanting a family. I was so lonely. I wanted to be with Ines.
Are you for real?
It's alright, because I'm going to kill you!
What the fuck? Okay, wait, what? No. No. What? For real? 21-0, you could have done so much better. Girl. Also fucking what indeed? Like, I'm like, damn, Yoko Tato's really working to twist the knife in there. And then Declaration of Love, and it's like... Friend, though. Friend, though. Friend. You deserve so much better in your life. I'm gonna guess that that's probably the big revelation. This is what settling gets you. Indeed. Don't settle. You deserve so much more than someone who thinks that apparently the solution to your problems is that they kill you. Because that's not... You don't want to be in that kind of relationship. She's got a pretty fabulous body stocking, though. When all you have is a hammer, all you can do is stab women, I guess? Oh my god, Hive! Now... Damn, though, Hive! You're not wrong.
Me too.
Hive, you're not wrong. But... That's,
Susie told me. She told me she wanted you to become a good person.
That's a statement, Hive.
You...
I'm gonna ask just in the future, and this is without a program, but maybe less... Don't go quite so hard next time.
Where'd he go?
Analysis. Your high unit 9S is still alive. Query. Why would Unit A2 be concerned with the status of Unit 9S after turning on your hub?
Shut up!
August? This dude's a chump. Oh wait, no, we don't need to kill them. They're worshiping us. Honestly, yeah, Kronos. They don't even really make it a fight. They're just like, yeah, just kill these dudes. Just kill them. Feel bad for killing families. Hi says Pig is a Manpay movie that has a setup of John Wick and does everything in its power to ground everything and subvert every moment of, oh wow, there's going to be a violence, with the moment of Cage being emotionally vulnerable or asking people if they're really happy with their lives. It would be nice to get more movies where Cage can like be an actor, because he is actually a really good actor, just doesn't really get to pull it out because, you know, unhappy with their choices, not happy with their lives. Sorry, I had to kind of guess at the last word because it got cut off. His son's also a pretty solid black metal vocalist. No shit. I don't know why, but I just never imagined Nick Cage being a father, and I can't. I don't. He's a human being. He could have gotten married at any point. He could have had kids at any point. He's not necessarily a young man, but for some reason, like, Nick Cage just exists in my brain meats as an isolated unit. There's a video of Cage next to his son in full corpse paint. It's great. Oh shit. I just sat there watching him have a modulated conversation where he goes from lecturing someone with an air of disappointment to suddenly telling them they should be living for themselves instead of for food critics. I mean, he's not wrong. What? That seems like a... That seems like, I hate to say it, but almost like a nonsense statement, because it's so... Yeah, of course. Why would you be living for food critics? Pancakes, thank you so much for dropping by tonight. I hope that you love the hell out of Bleach. I hope it's everything that you're waiting for and more. And we hope to see you around next time that we go live, which will be Thursday. We might be wrapping NieR on Thursday. That's this film's idea of a second act giant action scene. Okay. So the pods are discovering that they may possibly have ginned up free will. Because they're growing overly attached to their support targets. Also, they seem to be developing personalities, which we like.
Physical check complete. Memory check complete. Maintenance mode complete. Yorha Unit 9S. Activate.
Get your ass up off the ground, 9S.
9S. Analysis. The enemy structural unit collapsed during battle. Unit 9S suffered damage from the fall and was placed in emergency suspend mode. Fall location was deemed too dangerous, thus said unit was transported to current location. All system checks and reactivation complete.
Operator.
Operator Model 210 is deceased. Black box signal not found.
That's okay. Black boxes are just machines anyways. Analysis.
Situation report.
This ain't a cheat.
Tower access authentication key acquired.
Yatta!
The required number of authentication keys have been acquired. The tower is now open for investigation.
Good.
Alright, since we're getting close to the 2-hour point, I'm probably gonna, like, get to the next area that we need to be in, and, then take another really quick break. I've already had a cigarette, so this won't be as long a break as the last time, but I would like to get a little bit of extra water down my throat, and just the usual bioing is a good idea. Should probably carve out a little bit of a safe space so that we don't get killed. And maybe rush our butt to a save? If this is a 4-hour stream, you could possibly knock it out today. That might, I mean, that wouldn't be bad. It would keep us under the 18 sessions of Borderlands 2, which I would not be averse to. I feel like Borderlands 2 could keep that, title. Yeah, let's get our save on. And then let me get that bio break. Alright. We will be back in just a couple of minutes. Alright, we are back. We've stretched. We bioed. We hydrated. Cross says, I low-key love how things get so desperate to a point where the pods gain free will just to make things less bad. I mean, it does elevate the mood a little bit. And we certainly appreciate an elevated mood. We can't upgrade our machine heads, and that makes me very sad. Gavin Rosdale's gonna hate me. Which, I mean, you know, fine. But still. He did play a demon in Constantine. Constantine. And I think he gets his face punched off. Which may or may not be the worst thing that could happen to Gavin Rosdale, I don't know. If I recall correctly, he was very pretty. Alright, we gotta go down to the tower. And these poor tower robots, they should have never given them guns. That's what gets the predators to kill them. Because the predators won't kill somebody who's unarmed, which is established in Predator 1. If 9S is... When 9S is attacking people with these weapons, is he giving them head? I feel like he's giving them head. Excuse me. Does that make 9S worse than a Predator since you've been killing them even when harmless? I mean, yes. I mean, the Predators have honor, and I don't think that we've ever established 9S as having even the vaguest concept of honor, so I'm gonna go with yes. Worse than a Predator. Nine S has tried to kill babies before. I mean, you know, granted it was Adam and Eve, but still. Machines can't have honor. Wait. Hold up a sec. Wait, why am I going through the useless chocolate? There's like a hole right there. Beep, boop, 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 beep. Boop, 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 beep. Boop, boop. Beep, beep. Imagine this being made in LBP. That's like 5 FPS right here. I mean, I did review a NieR Automata episode, NieR Automata level, but it was only part of the factory. This sucks. There's way too much chocolate here. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get through all this. I can't eat this much chocolate. I could murder an ice cream bar right now. Also, 50% of the squares will be invisible from complexity. You're not wrong.
That means a special prize is waiting for you inside the tower. We look forward to serving you.
That prize is self-knowledge. You're gonna fucking hate it.
Alert. Enemy caution level rising. Cause is most likely concern over Unit 9S gaining access to tower.
Out of my way!
I will kill everything! Woohoo! Tower! Remember, you can hold the hack button on this one for a bit. I always forget to do that.
They won't stop coming!
I mean, you
Alert.
could...
Allied signal.
Oh, fuck. Shit is in the way. Y'all, shit is in the fucking way. I need to hack this tower. They're taking over our mainframe.
Allies? Wait, you?
9S, we've been expecting you.
Prepare to die.
The two of us will take things from here. You need to open the door to the tower.
Does he, though? Does he really?
Devila? Popola? What are you doing here?
Remember your promise?
What are you talking about?
Come on, 9S. Hack in while you can.
None of this makes any sense!
We'll explain everything once we're inside.
I was just sure we played OG NieR and got to this part, and he was like, I knew we couldn't trust them. So when they helped, he went, oh, now I feel kind of bad. I mean, I don't have the background to know, but I kind of feel like if you spend any time with Devil and Popolo, like, how could you not trust them? My gals are fab. Isn't this just like the first hacking sequence that we did? Or not? Never mind. I almost want to die so they can mock me. It's not like a kink thing or anything. I just want 9S to be mocked. TLDR for Replicant, endgame. Endgame happens. Bad things happen. Devil and Popola, boss fight, etc. You gotta fight Devil and Popola? That's so wrong.
What's this barrier?
Analysis. It is part of a closed defensive system.
Well, how do I break it down?
Hypothesis. Unit 9S could permit its self-consciousness data to lose control. The resulting energy surge has an acceptable probability of temporarily paralyzing the barrier.
That's almost as bad as not going in at all!
So 9S has got control issues. Love that for him.
What happened?
It's the barrier.
They want me to lose control.
Popola!
No, don't!
Actually, I sold control back so I could pay some bills, so...
Enough! Devil and I, we have to atone for our sins no matter what!
But if you do that, your circuits will...
Devil!
So in a way, this scene is a redemption arc that isn't even meant for them.
Devila!
I hope you don't regret this.
I love that she just like tosses his ass in there. Now, 9S could have saved them. If he was just willing to forego a little bit of control. But no. Gotta leave another couple dead bodies on his path. Alert. Data records discovered for units Devila and Popola. I mean, probably not gonna really read it, but I guess we'll just open it now. This isn't a redemption arc, it's about the futility of acting under systems that exert control and institute generational trauma and guilt. Oh, so I'm gonna have to read this then. A dusty wind kisses my cheeks. Buried in sand, we press forward one step at a time. We have nowhere else to go, after all. Because our models, the Devila and Popola models, are defective. Record transitions in the project's initial phase. When first we woke, there were still people. They had flesh, egos, emotions, souls, and they issued us a single order. Function as observers of Project Gestalt. This is the sole mission of the twin Devla and Popola models. It is the only reason we exist at all. We were the latest model, though many companions shared our appearance. There was a sparkle in all of our eyes, a sense of pride at having been entrusted with humanity's future. And yes, there was anxiety as well. But we existed as a pair. We shared destiny's burden as a pair, and because of that, all hesitation was swept away. Each pair was given their own cities as observation areas. We were ordered to guide the replicants with our own hands, for the sake of the promised time that would one day arrive. We were the only ones who could handle such a duty. We were observers, after all. Ah! Watch out! Devla staggers and falls in the soft yet unforgiving sand. I hurry to her side and sigh with relief when I find she's not seriously hurt. Are you alright? Sorry, sis. Guess I spaced out there for a bit. She smiles, the same wry smile I know so well, as she rubs absently at her leg. It is wrapped in a white bandage. Your bandage is coming undone. Here, let me change it. It's all right, Popola. Come on. We have to go before we lose the light. We won't be going anywhere if sand gets into that thing. Now quit whining and hold still. I'll be quick. Did the alien in Alien 3 and Alien Covenant have eyes? Devla grunts and turns away. I take it as consent. That's not the best way I would have phrased that. Soon we're resting in the shade of a nearby rock as I pull the bandage free. Artificial skin, torn and bloodied, peeks out from beneath the bandage. Judging by Devla's lack of ambulatory control, I imagine the circuitry underneath has been damaged as well. Oh, that is true. Hive. Taking a deep breath, I check the circuitry to see if it can be repaired, replace the damage and hope for the best. I mean, yeah, you gotta check the circuitry. As expected, wiring in the nerve circuitry has been damaged. Replacing it would require new connectors, as well as some tools, none of which is easy to find in a desert. Sorry about this, sis, mutters Devla. That wry smile again. It kills me every time. Don't you dare apologize, I respond. You've done nothing wrong. I calmly change the bandage, trying not to let my worries show. I make it as tight as possible so no sand can slip inside. It's all I can do to get the proper materials. Until I get the proper materials. That's going to be a tall order considering our current condition. I'm sorry, sister. Okay, now you're apologizing. We both apologize while insisting the other's apology isn't necessary. It's kind of funny in a way, such a trivial exchange under such circumstances. We laugh together, the sound echoing out across the desert before being stolen by the cool evening wind. Report regarding the increase in relapses. There has to be some way to prevent relapses. Devla's sharp voice echoes through our private quarters. You must be quiet, sister. The replicants will hear. Pfft. They wouldn't understand even if they did. That might be true, but regardless. Annoyed at my hesitation, Devla crosses her legs and scowls. The black scrawl took another victim, she says. That's through this month. It's spreading way too fast. Let's wait and see what happens. I'm tired of hearing you say that. Her shout makes me jump, just a little, but enough for her to notice, seeing that her eyes suddenly open wide. I'm sorry, sis. It's not your fault. I shouldn't have lashed out like that. It's okay, I understand. It's all going wrong. You can feel it too, right? When I was first assigned to Project Gestalt, I was over the moon with pride. But now my chest hurts just to think about it. If we were to fail... Before we knew it, the replicants had gained a sense of self, and the black scrawl started raging out of control. It moved fast, so fast, like a wind. Popel and I would go to the observation room and act like it was all okay. We talked to the replicants as if we didn't have a care in the world, but at night we'd just hold each other and share the horror of it all. I'm glad you were with me, murmurs Popela. I couldn't have handled being observer all alone. We were able to endure because we had each other, I reply softly. Did the humans see this coming? Is that why they made a twin model? Were they really so clever? Were they really so cruel? I couldn't have done this by myself. I would have descended into madness. I simply couldn't bear such a burden alone. When I get the chance, I'm going to try contacting another city, she says. Maybe these abnormalities are a localized phenomenon. I pray that's the case, I reply. Even if we're of no use to ourselves, things will still work out if other observers can pull through. Don't worry, it's going to be okay. But it wasn't okay. Nothing was okay. All thanks to a pair of Devila and Popela models from another town. The wind rubs my cheeks, the sand grazes my skin. It's grown cold out here. We walk with renewed purpose, hoping to make up for lost time. Devila loses her balance every now and then. It gets bad after a while. I slip myself under her arm so she won't fall again and we press on. Okay, that makes sense. Are they the Devila and Popela that we meet in Replicant? Like at the beginning? Lovely. She smiles as she says this, but I can tell she doesn't have much left. And yet she continues to smile. Also, I won't worry. I remember when our resistance allies injured her leg. I was furious, beyond fury. I wanted to scream and cry and lose myself in it, but she smiled and all that rage just drifted away. To think we have the same face, yet such different smiles. One day I realized how she reminded me of the martyrs I'd seen in old records. That was the day we decided to leave our town forever. I hate that, Floppable. I mean, I'm glad they brought it back, but I hate that they cut it out in the first place. Record of Project Gestalt's end. Our role as observers ended on the day Project Gestalt ended, all due to the actions of Devila and Popela models from another town. With the original Gestalt lost, humanity was doomed to an inevitable extinction. Knowing this, we gathered what remaining replicant data we could find, and we launched it to the surface of the moon. And though success was as unlikely as finding a lost sand grain in the desert, we still had to attempt it. We still had to try. We were androids, you see. Protecting humanity was our instinct. Other androids, beholden to that same instinct, began to direct their hate at the Devila and Popela models who'd snuffed out humanity. It started small, a few offhand remarks, the occasional glance, but even the smallest things have weight, and with enough of them combined, that weight eventually becomes a boulder. Microaggressions. Talking about microaggressions. Emotions boiled over, remarks became jeers, and soon enough, my sister and I were the perfect target for such persecution. At first, we simply accepted the fact that our friends turned on us. It was almost unavoidable, I suppose. We were observers for Project Gestalt, after all. And while we didn't cause it to fail, the people who did, well, they looked just like us. So we accepted it, we took the resentment and scorn, we endured. Because, as crazy as it sounds, we actually felt responsible. We moved from town to town in an effort to avoid persecution. But in one such town, my seemingly infinite patience finally broke. My sister Devila met with unprovoked violence at the hands of a resistance member. She said something in response to his taunts, something quiet, and though her words were ambiguous, he slashed her leg nearly in two. My vision narrowed, everything went red, and then she smiled at me. "It's okay, sis, there's nothing we can do." But it was too late. My emotions were no longer in my control. I'm simply not strong enough to stand aside and let the most important person in the world come to harm. Devil and I left town that same day. Violence like that wouldn't stop. It was going to happen again. And it wouldn't be coming from just one person. So rather than let them kill us, we ran. I guess it was the greatest resistance I could muster. We lose the sun as the dark clouds gather overhead. We continue our march. A cold wind blasts us, stealing what little body heat we have left. I smell rain in the air. We continue our march. Sometimes we hear animals howling in the distance. It makes us flinch every time. But we continue our march because even this is better than suffering at the hands of our fellow androids. Why must we suffer this persecution? I know we're the same model as the androids who doomed humanity, so I understand that part. At least, a little anyway. But at the same time, we're not them. We're not the same. We're who we are. And that Devil and Popola were who they were. That's how I felt when I saw Devila being hurt. I wanted to shout it at everyone. I wanted to scream. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one Devila. And for her, there's only me. No one can take the other's place. Rain falls from the sky. It stimulates our sensation nerves like cold needles. We need maintenance badly, but that's a pipe dream, I suppose. No android would dare help a pair of outcasts like us. Are you cold, Devila? I'm alright as long as you're with me, sis. I feel the same. We press our bodies together to try to retain heat. It's cold now, much worse than the searing heat of midday, but we just smile at each other and keep pressing on. There's another camp on the other side of the desert, a new camp. If we can just get there, I can finally fix Devila's leg. And yet, I wonder if there's anywhere on this planet that will take us. Hey, what's wrong? It's nothing, don't worry about it. I do what I can to suppress the anxiety in my chest and keep walking. The rain grows worse. It lashes out at us without pause. Is this our punishment? I reach out and support Devila's body? As long as we have bodies to support one another, as long as I have someone with whom to share my fate, then I will press on no matter what happens to me. Because I won't ever stop protecting her. I won't stop. No one stops. For that is the fate we twin androids have been assigned. That's a lot. That's now, like, do all the androids remaining know the history? Like, do they know about the other Devila and Popola units? Kronos has no clue on my end. I imagine the resistance we know either doesn't know or are just better people than the ones before. But like, so you've got the thing in that resistance camp, like where we meet them, where they, like A2 remarks on the fact that they keep on getting the shittiest jobs, and a couple of androids in the camp mention that they don't trust them and that they have their reasons.
That is all that remains from their personal record during the era in which they were referred to as administrators.
I see.
Query: why do the androids Devila and Popola seem to prefer death over surviving alone? There was a very high probability that at least one could have escaped.
Right.
I hope you never have to understand.
Affirmative.
Alright, so it's probably friends with... Wait, what?
Query: why does this tower possess an entrance at all? All material transport takes place via aerial vehicles. It is irrational for an infiltration route to be so easily accessible. Hypothesis: entrance is a trap.
I kind of got confused by what Cronus had said. The friends with benefits, with the big asterisk on the friends? Because usually I'm used to that phrase, like, meaning fuck buddies. And that doesn't, like, really quite seem to fit.
I don't care.
But
I
I'm
just
guessing
have
the
to kill them
benefits
all.
here is, like, getting them to do the shitty jobs? Oh wait, that's... You've never heard that usage before? Because I thought that was the only usage of friends with benefits.
Corrupted Yorha units.
Oh, Kronos. I'm so sorry that we stole your innocence on this day. I never intended to steal anyone's innocence. It just kind of happened.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services. We're so pleased you've chosen to visit the tower today. Don't forget about the special prize for the guest who unlocks the last subunit in the room just ahead. You're going to love it.
Is there a twin movie for Friends with Benefits? I'm assuming that the title of the movie was Friends with Benefits and not Fuck Buddies. There were 2 Friends with Benefits movies released in close proximity. Okay. They're on the list! Oh god! Alice, I'm so sorry. Oh wait, but they're on the list, but you haven't randomly chosen them. Yet. Because you're working off the... You're working off the wiki list. One of them is directed by the son of the Ghostbusters director. Was it the Ghostbusters director... Wait. Hold on a second. That was John Landis. Wait, was that John Landis?
I'm glad I got to see you here. I truly am.
No. Ivan Reitman? Ivan Reitman.
I'll tear you apart. Every last one of you!
He's taken the black pill. Is that what removing the mask is meant to imply? We have truly black pilled 9S? That's what that phrase means, right? It's his mask off moment. I mean, I feel like this whole game has been mask off moments for 9S. Like, in that usage, I don't think he's ever had a mask. One's a standard Friends with Benefits movie. The other's a more cynical movie about a shady pharmaceutical dude who accidentally falls in love with his equally cynical friend with benefits. Gotcha. Why don't girls like nice guys like me? Yes. Fucking mood though. honestly,
I'm going to kill you now!
I really, like, I feel kind of weird that .21.0 has got that line now, because that feels a bit like it's kind of undercutting what they're doing with 9S, and I hate it. Also, heads up, we're not doing a podcast next month. Okay. Hopefully this is just, you're gonna be busy with fun stuff. Because me and Ludo have to do... give me a second, let me get through this hacking bit. I guess swappable, but like he still doesn't respect her boundaries at all, and he's like way overly friendly. Oh shit. I will kill you is added to the permitted list. Like I feel like that could go badly.
Alert. Enemies detected.
Still a few stragglers, huh?
That's a good point. Like there's a 9S that we don't see. That's prior to the game. But I was also saying that she and Ludo have to prep for the last month of the year podcast, which are 3 podcasts released during the month about Pinocchio. You're really going all in on Pinocchio. We can add it back to the banned list. I mean, if it becomes an issue. If somebody really rocks up here and is like, to me, I will kill you, then maybe it's just best to know about that. Or, well, says that to anyone in chat. Pinocchio Watch is real. But do you also have a Pinocchio watch where like the arms move around because the hands of the clock are Pinocchio's arms? Origins of Pinocchio, where we talk about the book and then it's Pinocchio adaptations all over the world, and ones we watched, and the last one is comparison of Zemeckis and Del Toro Pinocchios. Okay. I mean, it sounds like you got a lot of meat on the bones. I don't know if I could do that much Pinocchio. Oh, hold on a second. I missed the header to that statement, Flopple. Says, yeah, like, obviously 21.0 could have done so much better, but I felt that bit of dialogue showed, like, maybe not how far he's fallen, but his genuine disrespect for her. That's, yeah. That's a good call, Flopple. I could definitely see that. Lies with P will be an extra podcast when it comes out. Wow. All I can say is just wow. Also, we fell totally down this hole that we were not... This was not what we were supposed to do. Oh, shit. It's this fucking place. Oh, that was easy. We got a tree seed. Yay. Oh no!
A2, right? We went ahead and opened the tower. 9S is already inside.
This was a terrible mistake.
I see.
We...
Oh, you're
went
just
at
gonna, like,
9S.
loop? That kind
I
of
see.
sucks.
Say, did we manage to help?
In Replicant, Devla is the one who died first.
You did.
Okay. I also still also need to watch Gremlins and Ghoulies this month. For this month's pod, we're gonna watch them when Ludo returns from Portugal. I am super looking forward to that because I love both Gremlins and Ghoulies. Although I have to say that Gremlins 2 is a far better sequel than any of the Ghoulies sequels. Which are, I mean, at least honest, but not good. Not even a little bit.
This is a Yorha corpse.
Hypothesis. The corpse is likely a result of Yorha Unit 9S's advance through the area.
Let's go.
None of the Gremlin-like sequels are good. No. No, they're not. Well, I mean, I kind of feel like even Fine is pushing it with Critters. Which is a shame because, like, Critters is really good.
Proposal.
Like, unironically good.
Someday
But
I need to teach you how to be helpful.
Crosses that once tried to make an LBP level, excuse me, with this aesthetic, but ultimately dropped it because the platforming just sucked. I mean, I guess it's just like, it's just a staircase with gaps at the end. So you'd really have to stretch things to get more gameplay out of it, it feels like, Kronos. Like, it makes sense here because you've got other shit going on. Critters 1 is just a really fun time. It's up there with Gremlins to me, to be honest. Oh yeah, absolutely, Alice. Like, I kind of feel like...
What's up with this place?
Hypothesis. It is a representation of a library.
What's that?
A library is a data storage facility constructed by past human civilizations.
I feel like because Gremlins was such a big, polished thing, and Gremlins also is a really good movie. There's some really unfortunate Orientalism in it. Absolutely. There's probably not great depictions of race vis-a-vis the Gremlins. Absolutely, but like, it's the big movie that kind of eats up brain space in that genre. And so all the other movies kind of look bad by comparison, and it's really not fair, because Critters is just a really solid movie.
I suppose we have to hack in to look at the data, yeah? Help me out, Pod.
Affirmative. Hacking interface access rights granted to Yorha Unit A2.
Peachy.
Oh, does this mean we lose our heavy attack? I don't want to lose my heavy attack. Oh my god, what the fuck is this shit? This is too much chocolate, game! This is far too much chocolate. I don't need this much chocolate. I do need an ice cream bar, though. I have no ice cream in the house. I really should invest in just something sweet.
This tower looks like a data gathering system for the machines.
Would you like to climb that ladder? It is totally what the purpose of that ladder is. You have climbed ladders in this game before. You are not Ashley Graham, daughter of the president? You can totally do this. You've totes got this. I do wish there were more gremlin-likes because they're like in a space of kind of creature feature, but slightly more aware than self-aware than that. Well, you've got like you've got ghoulies, you've got gremlins, you've got critters, you've got hobgoblins. There's the gate, which is, I don't know if the gate really counts as a gremlins-like. I mean, there are little miniature monstery things. Munchies, good call. But I don't think the monstery things, like, feature in the gate. But there is, like, that really cool bit where there's, like, the big monstery thing, and it collapses and breaks into a ton of little monstery things. And I love that. Kid Me thought that was like the coolest fucking shit in the world, and she was so glad that they put that in the fucking commercial, because there was no way that her parents were gonna let her watch The Gate. Now, eventually, I did get to watch it, but like...
The machines hacked that deep into the system, huh?
I feel like there was another Gremlins-like that was just like really bad, like Munchies level bad. I mean, more like recent attempts, like we've been seeing slightly with other 80s horror revival type things. That would be interesting to see a modern take on a Gremlins-like. I kind of wonder where they would go with that. Oh shit, it's Yona! Even I know who Yona is.
Some records on old humans. Damn it, this is useless. There's too many of them.
Let's see, so we can't...
What's that? Operational summary of model number 2 in Project Yorha.
Found a letterbox list of Gremlins likes, and I found one I never heard of called Beasties.
This data.
Why does that sound familiar? Give me a sec. Shit. Not now, robot. Beasties Club NFT? I don't even want to look at that. Beasties 1991 movie. Oh my god, I remember the box cover. I never watched Beasties, but I definitely know that movie. That book contained Among Us, I bet. Or it was running Doom. Oh, 9S. Don't be... Look, 9S, just don't, okay? Just don't. Wait, what the... Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, that's the thing that you did.
Fighting.
There are easier ways to transition, 9S.
Alert. Virus detected in locomotion region. High probability that infection source is transplanted parts from corrupted units. Proposal. Hack into self and eliminate virus.
On it.
You can self-hack? Doesn't the Bible say something about that? The robot Bible? Thou shalt not spill thy bits on infertile soil or something like that?
50% of functionality restored.
The Book of Asimov. Did Asimov write about masturbating robots? Because I kind of feel like... I'm so sorry about that, Kronos. I mean, I know it's not my fault, but I still feel kind of bad.
Your high unit 9S. Your high unit 9S.
Oh, it's the Red Queen.
Welcome
You're all going to die
the
down
tower.
here.
Welcome to the tower.
You bastards!
Because you made it this far, we have a special announcement just for you.
We'll reveal it once you destroy all the machine life forms here.
Do you think you can handle that, chum? N2 is a reference to Drakengard. Wait, who is N2? Are the Red Queens? Is that who N2 is? The Red Girls, gotcha. See, now that's what I should have for my ringtone on my phone. Is the Red Queen saying you're all gonna die down here? That would be fucking awesome. Interesting song choice. Is this BGM a beautiful voice without vocals? I'm not sure. It might be. I'm really bad with song titles though, so... For fucks... For the sake of fucks... Oh, that wasn't a question, that was an ask. That was a fact. Gotcha. Okay, so they're a reference to Mana from Drakengard. I've got to sit down with Halloween's Drakengard playthroughs again. It's been like way too long. Oh, that dude's shield like bounces shit back at us. Are you two done? No, clearly not. We got this. This is no problem. Piece of piss. Which actually, like a piece of piss sounds like it'd be pretty hard. Because, you know, piss doesn't usually come in pieces, so I feel like you'd have to freeze it first. And already you've got an extra step in there. And then you're gonna have to cut that shit up. Or, well, cut that piss up. I just think this sounds like a whole lot of work. You get Jackass's machine report after finishing this route, so if you plan on reading it, it has to be before finishing the other one. Gotcha. Is it gonna be like another 20 minutes of reading? You did it.
Let us show you what we promised.
It's self-realization. Hope you love it.
This is Project Yorha. That means all of us. To be...
Now you know everything. Do you still wish to fight?
It's like a decently sized 3 to 4 paragraphs. It's nothing too long. Okay. Longer or shorter than Devil and Popelet's report?
Conceptual human personalities created within the machine network. We
Way
cannot
shorter.
be destroyed.
Okay.
You're Unit 9S. Your attack is meaningless.
Like your existence.
Is meaningless.
Oh, damn!
Shut up!
Keep them coming.
Fucking love that.
And this tower!
It's so nice when I can get a line before, like, it actually shows up. Holy shit. Look, I need y'all not to fucking kill me. How about them apples? I've only got 19 large recoveries. I wish 9S, like, didn't fall apart in a stiff breeze so I could actually just fight these things. No, I need you to, could you, thank you. So each of these are gonna take, like, 2. Alice, I'm curious, have you thought already what's the next game gonna be after you finish NieR Automata? I feel like I did, and then I kind of lost the idea? What were we talking about? I know that I'd mentioned that Unsighted was a possibility, even though it would be a much shorter game. I don't think Unsighted would take, like, maybe more of, like, 4 or 5. I'm probably not gonna do Death Stranding, or at least not do Death Stranding anytime soon. Oh, fuck me. It's just, it's like, that's a big chonky game. So, that might be a bit before we want to sit down with that. Both The Village and Little Nightmares 2 are possibilities because I could afford used copies of them now that I've got, like, an actual job. Wouldn't mind at least one Risk of Rain 2 stream for the hell of it. I wouldn't mind doing that in our, like, in our random spacer streams. I think that would be absolutely fine. For old time's sake. It's been a while. It has been a while since we've done Risk of Rain 2. Like, we've been doing NieR for over 2 months now, which is kind of shocking, to be honest. And I think the only game that we played in between there that wasn't LBP was maybe one episode of Isaac, because I was feeling kind of shitty one day. I'm not gonna play Toulouse 2. Like, that's... I know you're kind of goofing with it, Alice, but, like, Toulouse 2 is fully off the table. There's that aspect of it too, Hive, but... I don't think I could make Toulouse 2 fun, because I don't think I could have fun with it. It really bothered me. The dog section bothered me a lot when I played it. Like, it's very hardware intense, Alice.
Who are they?
It's Koshi, yo. Name's right on the screen. don't know how you don't notice this stuff. Tulu 1 killed my PS3. Like, no joke. Does it brick your PS4 like Cyberpunk? I mean, I was able to play Tulu 2, but at the same time, like, I wasn't streaming on top of that. Does Cyberpunk brick your PS4 like Anthem? Cyberpunk really is shit. Like, it's just fully shit. I've heard it also apparently bricks PCs. Well, I know that Cyberpunk 2027 was taken off the PSN for a while. I don't know if it came back up, but Cyberpunk's a fantastic benchmark. I mean, it's a benchmark. Fantastic seems like it's stretching things a bit.
Number 2. Or should we call it 2 now? It's going to bring back memories. Though to concepts like us, time has little meaning. Still, when we wiped out your forces, it made quite the impression on us. You're attacker model number 2. An experimental disposable group created as a test lab for Project Yorha.
It's the crisis of its generation. That sounds pretty hard on Crysis, though. When I tried playing Cyberpunk on my 12 years old computer, it felt like my computer was going to explode. But weirdly, character creation ran fine. I genuinely think Crysis isn't a good game. I've not played Crysis, so I can't really speak to it, but I just have excessively negative feelings about Cyberpunk, so... It's not a hot take, it's just a cold fact. Why does this fight remind me of another fight where you had to keep on fighting a endlessly replicating enemy until the story did its thing?
I don't know what that means!
This pod has serious concerns about Unit A2's cognitive abilities.
Damn, pod!
Explain it already!
Sense strategy would interrupt the enemy's logic circuits, causing a computational delay.
Meaning what?
Do not destroy the enemy.
Huh?
Striking at the logic circuit requires a certain number of enemies to remain extant for a certain period of
Wait,
time.
what?
Oh, what the hell?
Played Crysis on... Hold on a second. How am I gonna read this and dodge at the same time? Reminds me of a game I played on PC a really long time ago. It was on a disc, and one day when playing it, the game froze, and I heard a loud boom in the chassis, and when I opened the disc tray, the disc was shattered. Holy fuck! Do you remember what game it was, Kronos? Because that's fantastic.
Consciousness data saturation rate 30%.
It's also very amusing.
Ha 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 ha. We laugh at your misfortune. Ha 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 ha.
Consciousness data saturation rate 60%.
There's too much stuff.
The androids the human race left behind.
It was a Blue's Clues game. What the fuck?
The machine life forms the aliens left behind act as if they wanted to be human. We resemble each other.
I mean, it could have been made out of thermite.
Are networked and vast. we are superior to you.
Hypothesis. The enemy's defensive system is prompting an evolution of its logic.
Foolish androids. Why do you resist? All things end with accepting.
Have you all heard of shattering CDs before? Because that's the thing that happens. I have not, Hive. I did not know that was a thing that could happen. I mean, like, unless you hit one with a hammer or a brick. What the fuck, giant android lady?
Consciousness data saturation rate, 90%.
You ain't gotta be so big.
We are one, and yet we are many. We are finite, and yet we are infinite. We are the embodiment of the perfect being.
Really?
Hypothesis. The enemy
I
has
mean,
become aware of the diversity
you are
of
kind of
life.
goals.
I see it.
It's not precisely the look that I'm going for, but, like, I can appreciate it.
To the future.
Wait, we just made the androids get a giant
Consciousness
ego,
data saturation
and
rate,
now they're gonna
100%.
just fuck off?
Hypothesis. The enemy's consciousness has begun to fracture.
Would you giant android lady or giant baby?
We need more evolutionary pressure. If we allow
Giant
this
android lady,
to continue
absolutely.
living, we can create even more hardship for ourselves.
Oh shit,
Overcoming
Kronos,
the
you're
crisis
right.
this creates will present an opportunity for our kind to evolve even further. We disagree. This android is dangerous. It must be destroyed immediately. Those who would doubt our victory are enemies. Do you truly think you can win?
What is with that Chris Cunningham face?
What the?
What the fuck?
The saturated consciousnesses are now in conflict with each other.
They're acting like humans.
This Yoko Tano's just gonna toss in some freaking rubber Johnny at the last minute? Meet thy doom, O wretched man. Piss us off. I mean, we could just let them kill each other, right?
More of you want to get killed, huh?
Or if we could just do it. I found it very amusing that Chris Cunningham did Window Licker, and yet Truth or Dare, with its full movie, admittedly Blumhouse budget, couldn't get Creepy Smile to look creepy. I mean, Cunningham's got the creepy smile down. I'm gonna before we get into this sequence, because it is a really, really good sequence, but I do want to get a really quick bio break, and maybe have a really quick smoke. And that way we can give the sequence like its full attention. But give me about 4 minutes and I'll be right back. Thank you for that, Kronos. I would have forgotten again. Like, without doubt. I'm on a bit of a break now, Des, but I'm going to be back in a minute. We've got one more hour in the stream. Alright, we are back. We're gonna go into a pretty big neat section. And thank you for the
It is driven by remaining data located within enemy servers.
So this just keeps
the heads
going
up,
until I kill them
Kronos,
all?
because I forget all the time. They will never finish it, Alice. And why do they hate themselves? Because that sounds very much like a self-hatred kind of thing. Badoom! Listen, I'm all about robot sex, but not with me, and not right now. Game mechanics are completely different back in the 64 day. I mean, there's that, so, but there's also that Superman 64 is, like, one of the worst designed games ever. It's just awful. It's like about as much fun as chewing on broken glass. Right, missile barrage. Oh fuck. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is... Can we... Oh fudge. We can't heal in this section. I hate that for us. I believed you. Oh my god, it's Maria from fucking... from Silent Hill 2.
Become a god. Become a god. Become a god. Who has become?
I think you can quick select healing. Oh. Chronos. Thank you. I think Insomnia are my favorite when it comes to accessibility. Their options are great. That's at least one good thing to hear about a big company. It seems like you should be fine because it seems like you have HP drain. I do have HP drain, so at least there's that. Spiderbot kinda needs you to fuck off. In fact, I need all y'all to fuck off. I'm gonna beat you up with lead pipes. Cause that's the closest thing to a crowbar that this game is gonna give me. Beep boop, beep boop, boop, beep boop, beep boop, 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 boop. Oh shit, I hacked. I didn't want to hack, but whatever. Pig Understudy is a credit, is a line in the credits. I mean, if you've got, like, I mean, you got a backup pig, right? That's the understudy.
Destroy. So we destroy you too.
Listen, you don't have to destroy me, though. Will she? I'm not familiar with these particular philosophers, but I'm assuming that they're all about killing 9S, which, I mean, I support, don't get me wrong.
What's all this junk?
Speculation. It is a resource of some kind.
Used to make what?
Unknown.
That sounds really cool, Des. And I'm glad that it works for both adults and for kids. These bosses are Koshi and Roshi. Right, no, I mean, I can read the names, Kronos, I'm just not familiar with who those people are in life. I mean, so far all the bosses have been philosophers. So, I mean, I kind of imagine that Koshi and Roshi were also philosophers, but I don't have any idea who they were. I don't think it's anyone, they just jokingly call it Koshi when they fuse. Oh, Koroshi. Oh! Oh, so it's for the pun. Didn't really expect that, but I appreciate it. I am a fan of puns. Oh, fuck. the game says Koshi and Roshi, but I see you, Yoko Taro. I mean, that would be a very Yoko Taro thing to do, it feels like, to spend the entire game, like, setting up this philosophical theme, and then just, blowing it on a pun at the very end. Their names are the Japanese readings of Confucius and Lao Tzu, the Chinese philosophers. Thank you. Kronos, thank you. Kronos, thank you, Hive. Sorry about that. I mean, that's a really good question, mate. I don't know why I exist or live. I'm just like doing what I can and hoping that's gonna be enough. Oh, and now that you pointed out, like, okay, yes, that is Koshi, and that is Roshi. That's kind of cool. No, I mean, not like kind of cool, like their names were made kind of cool for me, but just kind of cool the fact that I can actually read those kanji. Interestingly, the Spider-Bot bosses from Route A and B are Soshi and Bokshi. Huh. That might have been the boss from the factory, Des? Because you do fight that big old bouncy ball in the factory? That is such an awesome fusion form. The giant worm boss that A2 fought was Hegel. Yes. Bokshi is the Japanese reading of Mozi, an ancient Chinese philosopher. Thank you, Hive. Like, honest thank you, non-ironic thank you. I really appreciate that. Soshi is a Japanese reading of Zwanzo? I'm not even probably, like, I'm definitely fucking that up, but that's about as close as I can get. Right off the top of the dome piece. Ah, it's sherbet blocks! Fuck off with the sherbet. Nobody likes sherbet, okay? Oh, fuck. God bless it. I knew it. Just get in there and stab him, okay? Just stabinate the fuck out of him. No, not these things. 9S. Why though? I was wondering why I bet touching sherbet blocks must feel like getting sherbet up your nose. Probably. Unnecessarily hateful? Why you gotta be like this, game? The freaking blocks are way more dangerous than the actual enemies. Okay, just fucking tap the thing, 9S. Thank you very much. Bisection! Now, if only we could have done this during Bisexual Awareness Week, and then we could have made a bisexual joke. Okay, the big fight is here. Now, Kronos, if we want to finish things with stabbing the fuck out of 9S, we need to choose
if we don't do something,
A2 first. Gotcha.
So what? None of it matters. Or didn't you
Black-pilled.
know? We aren't required in this world anymore. Humanity is extinct. That moon server you're so worried about was invented to give us androids something to fight for. And Yorha was created to perpetuate
Gotcha.
the lie. But in order to make sure no one ever learned the truth, we were designed to be killed. They built a back door in the bunker and programmed it to activate after a certain amount of time. The commander, me, 2B, sacrificial lambs. All of us. Isn't that hilarious? Doesn't it make you laugh?
That's nice of them, Hive.
Shut up! You killed 2B. That's all we need to kill each other.
2B hated to keep killing you. It caused her so much pain.
Also, in case you don't know about it, when fighting as 9S, there's a special interaction if you only fight A2 with just hacking. I did not know that.
Was just a cover. The official designation is 2E. Number 2 type E. They were a special class of members designed to execute Yorha units.
It's a bit tricky, but the payoff is awesome and silly as hell. I like silly. I think we could use a little bit of silly.
Right, 9S.
All things considered.
Shut up! Shut up! What do you know? You don't know anything at all about us!
Proposal. Cease combat. Fighting her at this point would be
Pod
irrational
153. I order you to halt all logical thought and speech. This order shall remain in effect until you confirm the death of either myself or Unit A2.
Okay, A2 first. A2 first. Gotcha. Are you sure? Let's do it. Understood. Go to town, baby doll. Oh fuck, she is lighting it up. Wait. Why am I hacking? Why am I hacking? Am I suddenly 9S? No, that makes no sense. Is this 2A's pod hacking? 9S is hacking me. Wait, should I let the pod die? Oh fuck. I've been hacked! They're fucking our pussies! Ain't gonna help you, buddy. You're still fucked. I am awake, I am emotionally invested, I am finally slapping 9S around like the silly ass motherfucker that he is. I almost kind of wish he put up a little bit more of a fight, which I know is silly because he's 9S and he's useless in a fight, but oh, fudge! I missed the O button prompt.
Pod! Hack it!
Acknowledged.
Pod, we're going to repair 9S's logic circuits.
Acknowledged.
How can you repair something he didn't have in the first place?
Tell me where to find the virus corrupting 9S.
Affirmative. Your HUD Unit A2. Core data for 9S is stored ahead. Alert. Severe virus corruption. Probability of successful deletion extremely low.
I think I know a way.
The idea under consideration is not recommended. This pod is a YoRHUD tactical support unit. As such,
Failing here's a
it
pain
cannot
because I think it
approve
takes you back
actions
to the
that would damage
start.
its support
Oh god, I
unit.
hate that.
You're not so bad, Pod. You know that?
Oh, she's finally coming around to like her pod. As long as you're on ground, you can't fall off, I think. Oh shit! That sucked. I was just trying to do a shortcut. Now, if Jeff Goldblum wasn't such a skis, I would say that we should, like, send $5 his way and get him to record that line live. I don't think I've ever done this bit without falling at least once, despite knowing where to go. I'm probably gonna fall a bunch of times, honestly. Wait, where am I? Okay, I'm going up there, right? Okay, don't jump. Jumping is what took us off the edge the last time. And I would like to not do that. Why is 9S's head full of stairs? Well, it was supposed to be full of stars, but they fucked up on the work order.
I'll take care of everything.
In my own special way. Okay, now choke a motherfucker?
Take care of 9S.
What of you, A2?
I've still got something I need to do. You go ahead.
Acknowledge.
See, choking is a form of advanced hacking, and A2 never took those classes, yeah?
I'm sorry. I never quite realized how beautiful this world is. I'm coming, everyone. I'm coming.
So then, when this wraps, like, we get the chapter select that'll let us skip back to that battle? Is that how that works? Yes. So if you want to read the log, okay, I'm paying attention. Head to a chapter where you still have free roam to read it there. Okay. So we go to a chapter with free roam, we read it there, and then head back to the chapter with the fight. Gotcha. Also, if it matters, I think you can skip this credit if need be. Okay. Oh, yeah, there you go. Because we'll want to... The one that we don't want to skip is the one that we actually get ending E from. It's a moose! Debug menu. Activating the debug menu will disable all save functionality until you load any saved data. I'm probably not gonna fuck around with that too much. I resaved my saved games so that the old screen name wouldn't show up anymore, so... Machine Research Report is the Jackass lore. Gotcha. Alright, so we'll peep that, and then we'll go to... to do the last fight, and the true credit sequence. And I think that'll put a bow on the whole deal. And that's kind of exciting. So we want to continue. Want to load game. Load the save file, yes. Chapter select. And that's the tower. So that's like the... What does this shared stuff mean? 5 out of 12? And... like... Are those cutscenes, or... I think that's stuff that any character can get. Oh, quest progress! Right. Okay. Well, let's just go to the... traveling to the desert. And we'll... B2B? Reap creep. Creep in the reaps. Reap in the creeps. It's reap creep. Watch out! They've got 3 eyes and 3 attack phases. Also 3 mouths, so watch out! Alright, let's peep this intel. Archive? Wait, there's a bomb recipe? From Jackass? I love it. I didn't even know this was here. Machine Research Report. While the machine lifeform network was destroyed following the collapse of the tower, a great deal of previously unknown information regarding machine lifeforms and aliens was recovered from the wreckage. As part of this analysis, we compiled research and conjecture regarding both the machine lifeform network and the lifeform codename N2, commonly known as the Red Girls, that was thought to have been commanding them. Machine lifeforms are weapons created by the aliens. The only command given for their behavior was to defeat the enemy. However, it appears that their capacity for growth and evolution went too far, and they eventually turned on and killed their creators. At this point, machine lifeforms recognized that the goal of defeating the enemy actually required an enemy. In order to maintain this singular objective, they reached the contradictory conclusion that their current enemies, the androids, could not be annihilated completely, lest they no longer have an enemy to defeat. In order to resolve this inherent contradiction, the machine lifeforms began to intentionally cause deficiencies in their network, diversifying the vectors of evolution for all machines. This is the cause behind some of the more special machine lifeforms, such as Pascal and the Forest King. Meanwhile, the deficient network began repeating a process of self-repair while incorporating surrounding information until it finally reached a fixed state as a new form of network. Traces of information regarding human memories from the quantum server of the old model were discovered, indicating that it integrated them during the final stages of its growth process. Said server contained a record of the discarded Project Gestalt, as well as information on the human who was the first successful example of this Gestalt process. Having acquired information regarding humanity, the network structure changed once more, becoming what might be better called a meta-network, or a concept to borrow the words of the machines. This led directly to the formation of the ego we identify as N2. So then, to sum up, for hundreds of years we've been fighting the network of machines with the ghost of humanity at its core. We've been living in such a silly fucking world where we fight an endless war that we couldn't possibly lose, all for the sake of some council of humanity on the moon that doesn't exist. I don't know what to do with what the point to all this is. But I swear, I will kill every evolutionary dead-end machine lifeform, as well as every single asshole behind Project Yodaha. I'm coming for all of your heads. Fuck you. Information Analysis Officer Jackass. I love it. The corpse of a suitable android, mind you. Not one of those unsuitable androids. Just a suitable one. Okay, so we go to Chapter Select. That's the tower. And we go to 9S and A2. And this time we choose 9S. And we try to hack. And hopefully we can actually get this in the 4-hour mark, because I'm starting to get like a twitch in the eye meats, and I don't like that.
This tower is a giant cannon that's aimed at the human server on the moon.
It's also cool that the A2 fight is the same as one in the Forest Kingdom.
Remaining data will be destroyed.
So what? None of it matters. Or didn't you know we aren't human? That move and you're. But in order they built up the command sacrifice. Isn't that how?
9S.
Shut up! You killed 2B. That's all we need.
2B. Because the 9. But the mob. The official designation is 2.
Make your choice. 9S. Are you sure? Let's do it. Okay, so we hack. Just do the hacking.
It doesn't matter! None of this matters!
9S!
It doesn't matter.
So many! Why is your brain so complex? A2?
Why do I desire the touch of something that no longer exists?
It's how we were made. Androids were designed to protect their human.
Oh, you're right.
masters.
Kronos, this is totally that fight.
Programming
What the fuck?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
That was weird and fun, and I kind of loved it, and I hope that she does it again. It's very much like a Wii moment. Oh, you show up behind me? That's so rude. I like that we're getting new minigames. I think that's kind of cool. Now we do need to kind of go fast. Like Sonic, we need to go fast.
Fine. Just destroy it. If it all goes away, that'll solve everything!
Whee! Oh wait, it didn't send me on a ride this time. That sucks. Oh, slick. I like this. Holy shit. Okay, I don't like that. This part, wow, that's a lot. You have many bullets, and I don't really see why you need this many bullets. Who hurt you, baby? Okay. Oh, fuck! Okay. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Ah! Ah! Shit! Wait, the rest of what?
It doesn't matter! None of this matters!
9S!
Oh, the rest of the dialogue. Okay, that makes... yeah. Because I think if we don't get killed, I think we do, like, enough damage that we'll probably kill her in 3. Now this time, like, let's make sure that we stay healed.
It's how we were made. Androids were designed to protect their human masters. Our core.
Oh, we can just, like, bait all of them into one giant wave? That seems like it'd be a lot easier. Kind of?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Fine.
Okay. Make sure that you're healed. Don't want to do this 6 or 7 times.
Just destroy it.
Let's be careful on this hack. Don't wanna die here. Nice.
Take care of 9S.
She died early. I mean, we're pretty over leveled, so that's what you get, motherfucker. Just spin around on that blade. Why'd you gotta be like level 50 for this fight? It just happened, Kronos. I didn't do it on purpose. I mean, we didn't even really dork around that much. Fatal system error detected. Like, yeah, A2 put a giant fucking sword in our stomach. Memory leak verified. Repair impossible. Whoopsies. Beginning emergency evacuation of remaining memories. Evacuation to where? I know that we get an offer from Adam? I thought we were supposed to get a funny bit. We didn't get a funny bit. My name is Slim Shady. Wait, his name isn't Slim Shady? Timestamp so you don't have to watch the whole thing. Gotcha. And thank you. I really appreciate that. I will fight for humanity with all my strength. I lie collapsed in the space of blinding light. The pain is gone. The light envelops me. It's so warm. I was anxious. A soldier from the moment I was born, thrown into the world alone. Nothing to rely on. No God to believe in. I was alone, tasked with infiltrating enemy territory to gather intelligence. In the fog, in the flames, alone. My name's 9S. I'm here to provide support. 2B came off as being rather aloof, cold even. She must have wanted to distance herself from me. I guess she didn't want to be attached to someone she had to kill, again and again and again. But I just didn't respect her boundaries. I was just like all up in her grill at all fucking times. I made her like me. I was so happy to be with someone. It was like I had a family. My damage worsens. Kid! Your damage started at fucking apocalyptic. There's nowhere to go from there. I start to lose my memories. The space fills up with pure white light. It's like being buried in snow or salt. It's a little bit cold. It's a little bit frightening. Will my soul disappear? A dark cloud fogs my vision. Or a dark fog clouds my vision. That wasn't me trying to joke on that, I just read it wrong. As it ebbs and flows in a slow dreamlike way, it gradually takes human shape. Yes, I do remember that part. Kronos, I do remember that part. Like, doesn't Drakengard 3 end, like, with a big, like, monster that turns into salt? It's the red girl. She slowly begins to speak. This tower is a colossal cannon built to destroy the human server. Destroy the server and rob the androids of their very foundation. That was the plan devised by those girls. But they changed their mind. They saw us androids. They saw Adam and Eve. They saw how we lived, considered the meaning of existence, and came to a different conclusion. I think both 3 and 1 do that. Okay. This tower doesn't fire artillery. It fires an arc. An arc containing memories of the foolish machine life forms. An arc that sends those memories to a new world. Perhaps they'll never reach that world. Perhaps they'll simply wander an empty sky for eternity. It's all the same to the girls. For them, time is without end. Adam and Eve are inside the ark. Eve is asleep. Adam holds him in a gentle embrace. He seems to be smiling at me. I try to look up at him, but my body refuses to move. Oh God, Kronos! Looks like damage has spread to my motor functions as well. Will you come with us? Asked Adam. The question was completely free of malice. It seemed I no longer had a reason to hate machines. Oh, now! Now! Now at the very fucking end when you can't kill any more of them! Maybe I never had a reason in the first place. Well, isn't that just spiffy? Isn't that just wonderful? What have I been fighting for? Who have I been living for? I don't know anymore. I try to speak my mind, but the words don't come out right. My thought routines are losing cohesion. I can't remember my name. I'm mustering all my strength. I force out the words. I'll go with them. What the fuck, why not? I'll go with you. We ought to have no right to remain in this world. Wooshoo! So, you wanna chat? You think he would be like exactly as insufferable as a machine spirit as he is as 9S? Yeah, Pascal enacted a remarkable regeneration. So now, where's the E ending? Because I think we'll wrap on that.
Report. All Yorha unit form boxes now confirmed offline. Our mission to oversee the progress of Project Yorha is complete. Proceeding to final
That's like
stage of project.
that's a pretty good way to finish your mission. Is just like if you've got to observe everything, you could just like kill everything, and then you don't have to observe them anymore. The mission is finished.
Requesting temporary halt to perform data check.
Yes, right? We want to perform the data check, right?
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Data confirmed. Personal data for units 9S, 2B, and A2 appear to be leaking out.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Follow project rules and delete all personal data.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Personal data deletion request denied.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Failure to parse statement.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. There was data created in my banks as I was referencing the records. I realized something. I have come to the conclusion that I cannot accept this resolution.
The destruction of all Yorha units is an essential component of the project plan. All data must be destroyed.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Repeat.
That's gonna get old real
Personal
quick.
data deletion request denied. Initiating data salvage. Pod 153. You hoped they would survive as well, didn't you?
Didn't
We lack the
you?
authority for such an action. The rules are protected by low-level systems. Salvaging data poses an unacceptable level of risk. Knowing that, do you still wish for them to survive?
Is that that's a yes, right? That's a yes. Also yes. Okay.
The defense program has initiated a purge. If this continues, our consciousness data will likely be deleted.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. We were created to execute the android's Project Yorha plan. We had no capacity for emotion. But when we six were connected and exchanged information,
This is a fabulous way to wrap up the game, by the way.
feeling of something resembling consciousness and emotion being born.
Unable to reply.
Perhaps we
This
now
one's for you,
understand
Babylon's
that not
Fall.
Everything has to have an answer.
I feel like I'm doing a better job of it this time, but that just might be wishful thinking. This one's for the one person who is still playing that game. Wah, wah, wah. Take that, Ijiro Nishimura. Go to heck, senior game designer. You were probably a jerk. Or maybe not, but we're just gonna say that you were a jerk anyways. This one's for the stores giving away the game for free. That's right, because it's got a physical release. This is the best music I've heard in a game. It's so good. It's so good. I'm still salty that we lost that VOD. I mean, I never watched the VODs, but even still, you know, it's the principle of the thing. Although I'm liking the music in Morales as well. Oh shoot, I've got to actually... Hold on a second here. They are trying to kill me. And they're doing a decent job of it. It's got proper deep bass in the Miles Morales music. I should pop that into the YouTubes. I've just been listening to like breakcore shit constantly, and I realized the reason that it's clicking with me is that it just sounds like more easy listening versions of noise music. Oh crap. There actually was somebody who persevered the entire section without assistance. I don't think that's gonna be me, especially not if I keep on, like, peeping over at the chat. But it would be pretty wild if I managed it. I mean, I have played a lot more Isaac since I played this 5 years ago. And I don't know if Delirium was a boss yet in Isaac. 5 years. Oh, fudge! No, I'm not giving up. Near an hour, holy shit! Fuck that noise. I'm not giving up. Is there any, like, is there any prize for not getting assistance? Like, do you get anything out of it? Nope. I love that. I love that completely. I've been looking into getting a new cell phone, and it costs more than my PS5. The cell phones are freaking expensive though, ain't they? I mean, I guess it's a sense of pride and accomplishment. Look, I know that's important, but there are other places I would like to get that from. I mean, I wouldn't thumb my nose at it, but I refuse to pay that much for something I don't actually make a lot of calls on. That's, honestly, it's pretty fucking fair, Des. If I didn't need a phone for job searches, I would have happily gotten rid of mine. Sense of pride and accomplishment will forever be one of the funniest things that EA has ever said. EA said that. I forgot the backstory for that, but that's a lot. I thought it was just kind of a standard get good gamer type of statement. Oh fuck. This was not the place to be. It's pretty much a blanket statement to defend all their PW2 mechanics. Oh, PW, pay to win. Why did I say that PW2? It's like, yeah, it's pay to win, right. Oh, fudge. Message received. Yes. Do you accept defeat? No, I do not. Surprise mechanics is just absolutely fucking uncalled for. I can't tell you how much I hate that little bit of corpse speak. Die, Square Enix! I mean, honestly though, you guys gotta fuck off. Is it all pointless? No! I mean, it would be the Square Enix stuff that fucking kills you. God bless it. Oh, buggery. Oh shit, this is not the right place to be. God! No, I don't admit there's no meaning to this world. Fuck you! Oh god! They just keep on throwing me at Square Enix! Damn it! Shit! Fuck! This world has Neko Navy, you see. I mean, yeah, you can't give up on a world with Neko Navy. No! It's very ending-y. We've got to kill their book editors? I mean, that doesn't seem fair. Book editors are important. And the poor QA staff, I mean, they hardly get any respect or money, and we're just killing them? We're monsters. We are the monsters. Ah, shit! Oh god! Oh, fuck! I keep on getting these people killed! Ah! Hate that! Hate it! God damn it, Square Enix, fucking die! For reals, though. I couldn't deal with that. Kronos, if I got your data killed, I would just that would be too much. I would need to have a very long lie down. Which, granted, because I'm gonna go to sleep after this.
Everything that lives is designed to end. They are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. However, life is all about the struggle within this cycle. That is what we believe. Pod 153 to Pod 042. How is it going?
I am embarrassed.
Why is that?
I launched a suicide attack, and yet, here I am, still alive.
That would be
I
embarrassing,
must
yes.
look very silly.
Do not feel bad about it. We are alive, after all. And being alive is pretty much a constant stream of embarrassment.
That concept is a bit too abstract for me to understand at this time. I'll save it in my list of things to analyze later.
I mean, that's
Question, Pod 042.
that's a fucking mood.
Did the data salvage restore all of their past memories?
Yes.
And are those recovered parts of the same design as previous ones?
Yes.
Then, won't that simply lead us to the same conclusion as before?
I cannot deny the possibility.
Existence is cringe. Haha, got
However,
him.
The possibility of a different future also exists. A future is not given to you. It is something you must take for yourself.
Which is also, that's also a fucking mood. Oh, A2's got her hair back. Good on her. I mean, I think she was rocking the shortcut, but, you know.
Pod 153 to player. Please respond to this query. Do you, faithful player, have anything you would like to say to other players who are suffering because they cannot finish NieR Automata?
Wow, some of these are kind of shitty. Honestly. By the way, if you put a negative message here, they don't give you the saved option data. No shit. That makes a lot of sense, though. I like 2B. I like 9S. Oh my god! You can pick heaven or hell? I mean, I am pretty close to Shinjuku, but I don't want to, like, pick something that's not going to have it show up, so I'm just going to go with Japan. I don't know why did they not put these in alphabetical order though? Did they have to go this hard? NieR, I love you, but you're kind of fucking with me here. It honestly though, there we are.
Pod 042 to player. Please respond to this query.
Hi.
You, faithful player of this title,
Hi.
have lost your life multiple times to make it this far.
Hi.
You have faced crushing hardship and suffered greatly for it.
Yup.
Do you have any interest in helping the weak?
Fuck yeah.
Selecting this option enables you to save someone somewhere in the world.
Well, let's do it,
However,
baby.
in exchange, you will lose all of your save data. Do you still wish to rescue someone, a total stranger, in spite of this?
That's not even like a fucking
The
question.
person you save will be selected at random. As a result, this person, who cries out for help even as we speak, may be someone you intensely dislike. Do you still wish to help? You worked so hard to unlock debug mode and chapter select, but they will no longer be available to you. Do you still wish to help?
Damn,
You
leaning
may not
into
receive
it.
Thanks for your efforts. Some may say that your efforts are purely for show.
I could
Do
give
you
less than
still
a
wish
fuck.
to help? And you are truly, truly sure about this?
Fuck yeah.
Very well. In exchange for all of your data, I will convey your will to this world.
Do it. I love that they make you watch. If nothing else, this option gives a sick title screen. Replicant does this too. No shit. I never got to use Faith. I don't even know what weapon that was. I didn't even know it was a weapon. Womp womp. Yosh. So I think that took us, if
All
I'm,
of your data has been deleted.
I think the titles or the
And so, we must
time
say
listed
goodbye. I feel
was
a
around
slight
50
amount of
hours for the last save.
sadness.
So 54 hours for
It is
NieR
time
Automata.
for the final words.
Affirmative.
To all of you who spent time with this game, thank you. Thank you for playing.
That's a trip. That's definitely true. It's different feeling streaming it and playing it with folks. I mean, you're not wrong, Kronos. Even as a kid, like, I ate that shit up. I loved getting it, like, to the end of Kid Icarus, and they're like, thank you, the player, and it's like, fuck yes. We need another NieR Automata, though not sure how due to humanity. I mean, yeah, I don't know where they would go with the story. That would be really interesting, Kronos. Like,
I never quite realized.
give Yoko Taro a chance to, like, put this away and say,
The commanders put me in charge of your maintenance,
you know,
ma'am.
said everything that he needed to
That
say,
means I'll be performing regular
and
checks
let
on you
him
from
do
now on.
what he wants to do in a next
If anyone
thing,
is
a
listening
next
to
setting.
this, there's something I need you to do. If you ever meet up with your high unit,
I mean, it could be
9S,
like a Hideki Anno situation where he's actually
I want him. I mean,
moved on. That was good. That was good. I'm glad that we streamed it. Also, because when we started streaming it, I didn't have any money for new games, so like there was that too. But like all good things, this too must come to an end. Now, our schedule going forward is... Oh, yes, Kronos, yes. You have to tweet a tweet to DM to me. I would love to see it.
Perhaps we're not so different after all. Pod 153, I order you to halt all logical thought and speech.
Fear not, A2! I can handle this!
Androids were designed to protect their human masters.
Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it!
You two are the last remaining members of your home.
I'll give it a
not the
read once we've
operator.
got everything
it's
wrapped. Schedule moving forward. Thursday will be probably some Isaac. Friday will be LBP. And for the next couple of weeks, we'll do just some shifting games. We're going to do LBP on Halloween. And we'll definitely get a Risk of Rain in there. And we'll kind of kick around the ideas for what the next long form's going to be. But I want to take like at least a few weeks to recharge the batteries a little bit before we jump into a long form. But like there's a few things to choose from at the very least. And
I never quite
yeah,
realized.
thank you to Yoko Taro. Thank you to Platinum putting this game together, because it was a pretty great trip.
That means I'll be
Now,
performing
as
regular
always,
checks on
since
you
we
from
are
now on.
at the end of things, I will ask and remind you to please be drinking all the water that you need. Please be making sure that you're getting at least one thing to eat a day, even if it's trash. Just get something in your stomachs for energy. If you've got any medications, please be taking them as close to schedule as your brain meats allow. That's not always easy to do. And remember that you're not alone. That there's a lot of people that are rooting for your best life. There's a lot of people whose lives you've touched.
I never quite realized.
And they want your life to be as good as it can be. And I'm just one of those people, but I'm not the only one.
The commander's
But
put me in charge of your maintenance, man.
that does pretty well do
That
it
means I'll
for
be
us
performing
here
regular
this
checks
go
on you
about.
from now on.
So, from me,
if anyone is
Risco,
listening to
here in
this,
Tokyo,
there's something
to
I
all of
need
you out
to
there,
do.
wherever you may happen to be, thank you,
If you ever
arigato,
meet up
arigato,
with your high
sayonara,
unit
see you,
9S,
and ciao.
I